Byron, it's the Open Championship, buddy.
Hello, Eric. It is the Open Championship, buddy. I can't wait. It is. It's one of these weeks where it's kind of just snuck up on us, or at least me. I've been moving and grooving and doing all sorts of stuff, and then the next thing you know, you are doing Open Championship content, and boy, oh boy, do we have some stuff for you guys. We are excited to get it. Apologies on my side. I was sick last night. I don't know if I had heat stroke or if I was fighting something or what, but I'm better now. I'm obviously better. I'm sipping on a little Leinenkugels.
Summer candies. I like to call those summer candies.
Summer candies are just the best. So that's what I'm doing. Done 50 miles yesterday, 25 miles on the bike today. It's going to be a good time, Darbo. How's things with you?
Good. Yesterday I was driving back from being up north. It was a cancer benefit golf tournament that I was playing in Saturday. Just a scramble. It's my time to play golf with my mom. Like, that's our little tournament that we play together.
Love that.
So we had a blast. We shot 20 under and finished third. Two teams finished 23 under. So you use strings. You get two 1 foot long strings that if your ball, gets close to the hole, you can measure it off and it counts as making it. And so then you cut off your string and you can't use that part of the string anymore.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. So it makes the hole system much bigger. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. And then Sunday I played again with a buddy, which was, dude, there are so many small things that are very important in golf, or just really in life, but in golf, where a buddy of yours that you haven't seen in a while can look at your golf swing and tell you, hey, man, why are you doing that? And then you go, what do you mean? And then they tell you what they see. And then you go, really? Okay, let me try something else. And you've just blasted the golf ball. So I was in a state open Monday, Tuesday last week, and your boy didn't play very good. I couldn't putt worth a lick. Like, it was terrible how bad I was putting. But I also developed a little bit of a wrist injury. Couple all of that with just uncertainty with how the ball's flying, and like, I didn't have complete control over my golf ball, but I still was hitting the ball really well. But I couldn't draw the ball when I needed to. And when I was trying to fade the golf ball, I wasn't quite fading it as much as I wanted to. When my buddy goes, you're opening your club face on your takeaway. Like, it's like flaring wide open. And it's not even that I feel like it's flat. Like, if you were to tell me it's open a little bit, I'd be okay with that. I'd be like, oh, that's fine, whatever. He goes, no, dude, it's like your toes pointing straight up to the air. And I was like, what? So then I focused on keeping it closed a little bit. And, dude, I'm like flat fades, flat draws, like just bombing it like 320, 330. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I went from playing my home course being 4 over, which is a lot easier than Victory Links, which is the Monday qualifier for 3M that I'm going to try to attempt.
Mm-hmm.
I was 3 under after 5 holes playing that course. So it's like, it's the smallest little thing, dude. The smallest little thing that is also
just... Be honest with me, Darbo. How were your nerves in a open qualifier tournament versus playing your home course?
So the first hole, I'll be honest with you, Byron. My wrist injury kept me up all night because I did a practice round Sunday, the day before the state open. And so I was so full of nerves that night and that morning. I was trying to figure out, what am I going to do? I was icing my wrist. I may have only gotten like 4 hours of sleep. So I was a bit nervous, but it was mostly because I'd been practicing so much to this point, and it all comes down to me getting a wrist injury. Like, it was terrible. By the way, anyone who's listening to this, if you guys want to skip ahead, we'll have timestamps down below.
Yeah. But we'll get to it. Is the audio still fine? I don't have headphones because I'm living in 2 houses. I left my freaking headphones at the other house. So let me know. but it's. I think it seems like this was said in past tense, so maybe it's better now.
Yeah, let
But
me know as well, guys, because
loud and clear. Okay,
I should be fine on my side now.
cool. So maybe it was just a weird intro situation, and we are cooking with gas now.
Okay. Good. So yeah, nerves wise though, Byron, the first hole, it was one of those like I've
Where's the ball
learned
going?
I've learned what my go-to shot is off a tee box. So my go-to shot off the tee box is a fade. And it's just lean back a little, aim left, and I don't care how big the fade is. But I'm going to hit a fade off the tee. I mean, I'm still going to hit 300 yards. If I just miss it a little to the right, that's fine. The thing that I get worried about is a big old snap hook. And that's what happened to me during the State Open qualifier. So I'm like, well, man, I'm just going to hit a fade because the fade's going to go up in the air. A draw is going to just loop. It's just going to nosedive, you know? Yeah.
Quackers, duck hooks.
Yeah. So
Never good.
after that, though, my second shot was a little. I hit a perfect drive, and then my second shot was terrible, and then it got better after that.
Okay, let's go. Let's
Okay.
go. I think you're going to be fine. Dude, it would be so sick to watch you play in the 3M.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. It
I'm
would be a
feeling
great,
really
like,
good, by the way, about it because like when I played Victory Links, which is the course of the qualifier, I just felt in total control, and my putting was like I switched to the claw grip. I was doing traditional, and my buddy, he was like, have you thought about maybe going back to the claw? And I was like, I did during the State Open because I couldn't do anything. And I did
the claw
one
will
putt.
help you not yank it as much, too.
Yeah, well, right. And I did one putt with it right in the hole. And he goes, buddy,
Go time.
you went straight back and straight forward. Your other putts, you're pulling like all the time. This one went straight back, straight forward. I hit another one. I lipped out, but he's like, that was also straight back,
Better.
straight forward. Like, you should just do the claw.
Yeah.
It worked. How is audio, everybody? Like on my side, on Byron's side, is audio still good? Are we still
Willsap
shaky?
refuses to actually answer the question. He keeps referring to it in past tense, and I don't know. So maybe Logan can help us out eventually. But on my side, we're good. If you guys want to go check out Eric's stream as well on Sweet Spot DFS, let us know. But in the meantime, Eric, let's not stress about stuff we can't control yet. It might just be Logan. There is an Open Championship we need to chat about. How do you what are your key things you're looking for this week when it comes to, are there any non-negotiables for you when it comes to the Open Championship in general, or this course, or something, what are you building your week around this week? Horrible question.
Well, yeah, we're talking like DFS.
Well, you're not betting or anything, so just in general, you're like player profile, like what kind of golf? Is there a specific type of golfer you're looking for this week? Is there? Are you leaning into the major pedigree as much as I normally do? Are you kind of just looking at guys playing well? Are you looking at Scottish Open last week at all? To kind of get some feels, thoughts.
Yeah. For me, I think one, I want to go through this with you. I want to do the lead in stats and take a look as to, because the one thing I want to pay attention to is how many European golfers are inside the top 10. Last week I identified, believe it or not, Tom McKibben was one of my favorite players last week. So too was Lordy Cantor. There are a couple other Europeans that actually did okay. This week I want to see if the same thing happened, the same thing applies. Okay. It's another soft pricing week, another major soft pricing, and Scotty Scheffler's even cheaper than he has been in previous major championships. So I think it really just comes down to strategy. There are so many good value players in the 5K range. I don't even know if you saw that, but it's like even the low sixes, mid sixes, you can get like, if you put any of those golfers in just a regular field event, like last week, the Scottish Open, a lot of those golfers would be like 74, 75, $7,600. And you could put a Rory lineup together with three of those guys and maybe sprinkle in an 8 or a 9K golfer and then figure out who that last person is based off your salary left. And you'd have a really, really good lineup. This week, there's 6Ks. There's 6K. So you not only can you put a Scotty Scheffler lineup together, but you could pair him up with basically anybody below Rory, which means everybody else. Like a Scotty Rory lineup is kind of icky. Like it's real, you're really like scraping the bottom of the barrel. But I'll be honest with you, Byron. Last week, I accurately predicted that I didn't say Scotty was going to miss the cut, but I was like, I'm not playing Scotty. And so did like everyone else. I heard Kenny on your guys' show say he was only 8% owned. He was 9% owned in the $5 drive the green, but still it's below 10%. And that's ridiculous. But that's also DraftKings issue because you priced him like a freaking moron. Stop doing that stuff.
Yeah. But he's still the best golfer in the world. Go play him.
My argument would be raise the floor of the other golfers, their price tags. Like, let's really make
him closer
challenging.
To him.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Because, we've always chatted about that with the 9K range, just shoving the three guys from the 9K range in there that you can't play with Scotty.
Yeah.
Two of them are going to finish second and third to him or win, and then that Scotty lineup is just done. You got no chance because there's multiple high-end guys that are coming in there. But this week's different. This week is different.
In the past, we've seen 5 10K golfers, 6 10K and above golfers. You could still do that with a Scotty Scheffler at like $13,600. You could still do that. But when you put them up to $14,000, it's like, no, just pass. Don't. So anyways, I actually believe even this week you don't play Scotty Scheffler.
We'll see. Let's chat about the players here shortly. I want to give I show this. I'm going to show this on basically every single show that I do, and it's the Open Championship is one of the most pedigreed venues / events there is. We haven't had a winner since 2012, and Pat actually messaged me for 2011. This was Darren Clark. And he actually did finish second in 1997. And I had that in here for this note for the best Open finish prior to the win. And so, this is technically a 2, but I'm going to leave it as a 3 just because I want to use the same time frame that I'm using for the golfers this week, right? Like to put that into perspective. So anyway.
I like that, by the way. That's,
yeah. Because, how are you going to know if a golfer finished second if it was 15 years ago kind of thing? We don't have the data for that even. And that was almost what it was. It was 14 years. He finished second, and then he finished third in 2001 as well. But, still, that's 10 years between really high-end finishes in the Open. But anyway, back to what we're talking about here. Open champions basically have won a major before or have finished second in a prior major. So if you are looking for the winner this week, they are likely guys that have won a major or have finished second in a major. And then these are kind of lead-in stats in a weird way, isn't it? And then over the last little while, I used the last 8 for Darren Clark exactly, right? Why? The last 8 Open Championships because I've got the last 8 Open Championships here that we can see later. But in that period of time, it's basically a top 10 or bust for most guys in a prior Open Championship. If you don't have a top 10 in a prior Open Championship, you're likely not going to win this thing. You need you need to have tasted the smoke. You need to taste the smoke. You need to be in the kitchen. And you got to know what it's like to try and win an Open Championship. It's a different venue. Every year, it's a different country. It's a different continent. It's different fans. It's different grass. It's just Americans don't get a good chance to play this kind of golf much. So you mentioned prior, we want to see if there are guys. What is there an abundance of foreign, aka foreign, British, English, UK, Europeans on the leaderboard versus a classic major, So we'll dive into that next. But if you are looking for a winner this week, you have to have finished second in a prior major, and you have to have finished top 10 in a open championship in the last 8 years, kind of thing for me. Colin Morikawa won in his debut, and Cameron Smith won at St. Andrews when there was no wind. It wasn't an open championship. It was like drive the ball wherever you want and do what Cam Smith does best and just, hit your irons close and sink putts. So all of that being said, we're going to dive over here and take a look at the best. We can just start with open finishes in the last 7 years.
There's another thing I'd like to do with you is go over the bucket system and check out course history 6 golfers and just see how many golfers finish inside the top 10. And for those that don't understand what course history 6 means, it means no course history, period, no tournament history.
There we go. I think it will be fascinating to see because I would imagine there's a couple guys that have played well, obviously, outside of the box, but I would not be shocked to see that as a really poor bucket for the Open Championship.
And sometimes that just helps to basically write off people. Like you don't, or at least give you some caution to not play too many of those types of golfers, or like, hey, you can play one of them, but don't play 2 or 3 of them because you're really just going to hurt your chances of having a good lineup.
I am excited. I've got 35 lineups paid for, locked and loaded already. Like when I've drafted my lineups already and paid for them before it's a Monday night, I'm like feeling frisky about the week. Usually I'm like, God damn, hopefully the contests are still open. Is it my favorite contest still available? By the way, I've been diving into the 5 entry maxes. There's a $3 one, there's a $5 one, and there's an $8 one. And 10th place gets paid 10% off first in all 3 of those contests. I love that format. I hate coming close and just not getting financially rewarded for a 7th place finish that's only getting like 5% of first in a contest,
Yep.
So I like that because I don't think I'm going to ship it. I'm definitely going to maybe finish second, if I ever have a good week. So I need to make sure that the second place prize pool is still good to go. Some names, you've been staring at the screen here that have finished first or second in a prior Open Championship. We've now got Tom Kim doing that as well. Any names that like kind of stick, like Haotong Lee sticks out to me quite a lot.
Yeah,
he just twice because he actually finished 3rd here, and then last year he finished 4th at Portrush, and then 3rd at Birkdale in 2017. Chris Gotterup, box 6 last year, 3rd place finish. Mm-hmm. Wind Fiend, Lynx legend. The guy knows what's up. Then we've got Fitzy, who's got a 4th place finish. This was his first, I believe, first top 10 in the Open, from what I understand. So, he finally checked that box for a top 10 last year. Victor Hovland's got a 4th, some top 13s. Russell Henley's got a 5th at Troon in 2024. And Bobby Mack has multiple top 10s in Open Championships. So those are some names. Patrick Cantley is hilarious to think about as well, but he's just not doing it anymore. And then I wanted to mention Corey Connors as well. That's kind of like sitting here with the top 10. Same with Patrick Reed. So, takes a while to go through all those names, but I figured I'd show you. And then the best major finish for me, I think in the last 5 years, is going to be these guys. You can see on your screen, I'm not going to read it all off, but names that we didn't see in the other list was JT, Hideki, Aaron Ryan, JJ Spahn. They've all got wins that haven't had a top 10 in. If you got a yellow color font, it means that you're checking one of these 2 boxes. The green background means you're checking a major top 2, and an Open Championship top 10. So green boxes are guys that wouldn't be shocked to see win the tournament if you have a green background over here. Then other names, Ludwig, Sam Burns, Alex Smalley, Shane Lowry don't have... Shane Lowry does have a recent top 10. Yes. So he's actually got the third place. So that's basically what we kind of get at you, is those are the names that we'll be eyeing out for sure in the green boxes this week. We'll be jumping back and forth here quite a lot. So that's what you can find on the Model Maniac Patreon. Use Bets26, get 50% off there for the year or the month. The year includes the Dog Dominator. So go ahead and do that. It'll get you all the way through all the majors if you go the full year. So I think that's the way to go there. Darbo, you got Sweet Spot DFS cooking for us this show. So we're going to be going through all of that as well. Tell the people, do you have any promos?
No promo codes, if that's what you're going to ask.
No, like the $2 thing. Not doing that anymore.
Oh, yes. I do not have it ready, but
just
if you
tell
go
people
to any of my other videos that I'm doing, and including this one, once this goes from live to replay, go comment down below. First of all, be subscribed. Secondly, comment on any of the videos that I post, because you'll get entries into all the giveaways that I'm doing, and they all lead to prizes. It's all cash giveaways usually. Most of it's just all money giveaways. There's a win the pot giveaway that I'm doing, that the more subscribers that go on that sign up this week, the bigger the pot grows. And then if you, again, it just takes one entry to win. And if you want an entry, go comment on the videos. I also have weekly, monthly giveaways. And then there is a sweetspotdfs.com giveaway. Go create an account here at sweetspotdfs.com. It's very simple. It's very easy. You can either go to the home, or you can click the little guy right here, and it'll bring you to a login or just a sign up. Give me your first, last name, email address, and then create a password for yourself. That's all you got to do, and then that's how you get into that giveaway. Once I reach 1,000 subscribers, that's going to actually be a really big giveaway. It normally was $1,000 worth of giveaways that I'm doing, but I've doubled it to $2,000 worth of giveaways. Now, 4 of them are in the form of a membership to this website. 2 of them are lifetime memberships, and the other 2 are annual memberships. We can start those annual memberships at any time. Doesn't have to be right now. We can go start it January 1st, 2027, and then you get it for the whole year. Like, it does not matter when we start it. And then it's 4 $100 cash giveaways. But this channel has to reach 1,000 subscribers before the Open Championship begins.
What are you?
I'm at 668, or not 668. I'm sorry, 968. Yeah, 668 would be pretty tough. 968. So I need 32 new subscribers. And just to give everyone a little heads up, I gained 27 subscribers during the Masters tournament. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities.
No, it's not. And those of you watching on Back 9 Bets, go over to Sweet Spot DFS YouTube right now and sub up over there. Get yourself involved. Comment after the show with Darbo on there. Get yourself in the pool for what is to come in the future. Good luck, Eric. Yes. That's awesome, man. Almost 1,000. That's sick. You know, whenever it happens, it'll likely happen for the 3M because that's your home tournament. That's just how it goes. But
you know what's funny is if I qualify for that, I'm not going to be able to talk about it because I'll be disqualified, like talking about gambling. So I might not even be doing a video if I qualify for the 3M Open.
Incredible. You might have to just like cover your face and just talk like this the whole time.
Just talk very generically and just say, hey, look at the bucket system for this week, guys.
Yeah.
Golfers that are on these buckets are going to do so good.
Speaking of, let's see. What have you figured out form-wise, leading stats-wise? We've had now 4 years of the Scottish Open leading into the Open Championship. It used to be the John Deere Classic, and they chartered everyone from the Quad Cities to wherever they're going in Europe, and then played, right away. So it was the last gasp effort there, but now they've got a links primer prior to the Open Championship, and I think that's going to affect some lead-in stats to some capacity, but we can always just the beauty of what we do is we'll notify people like when it was the John Deere Classic the week before, and then when it was the Scottish for the 4 years in the last period there. So, what are we noticing here?
Well, here's what I want to do first, Byron. I want to. First of all, I have figured out the echo. I know what it is.
Echo.
The reverb from
my speakers.
It's coming from what's the app that we're using to StreamYard? It's StreamYard.
Well, I am listening to you through speakers. I don't have my headphones.
Can you turn it down to some extent?
Yeah.
Because I think it must be coming through your microphone.
Okay. Hopefully this is better. I'm so sorry, dude. Like, this is the life we live now. I don't know where the hell half my stuff is. It's all in boxes and...
I should have noticed when I talk that it's... all right, I'm going to talk like this. Oh, shit.
No, I've turned the volume down as well, so I can barely hear you now.
Okay. I want to look at golfers that have 0 course history. So
yes.
Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go to course history 6, drill into that. People can do this on my end, or if you go to sweetspotdfs.com, scroll down to here, and I don't know, what kind of finishing position do you want to put in here? Like, so far, these are all golfers. You can see it has 0 course history. 0.
Like a top 20 seems fair. We like...
Okay.
Top 40 made cut. I don't know.
All right. So I'm going to put top 20 in there. So for top 20...
it's not many.
Yeah, we can go year by year, by the way. So let's look at 2025. The only guy is Chris Gotterup.
Let's go top 40.
I mean, I think top 20 is great. This is going to show you guys that debutantes aren't so great at the Open. Yeah. Are you okay with that, or you still want to be top 40?
Sure, that's fine. Okay. You need to keep me in check, yeah.
All right. So there was only one in 2025, only one in 2024, Mr. Daniel Brown.
What was Gotterup priced last year? 69. Okay, so far it's been 2 sub. I'd also imagine the correlation between debutants and sub 7K price ranges are pretty high. You know, yes. You likely priced high if you've played in a couple majors, you know, so.
Agreed.
Just because of who you are. Okay.
2023.
So that's 2 sub 6K options and a $6,900 golfer so far. And it's only been 1 per year that have finished top 20.
We get 3 in 2022
at St. Andrews. You see, that's the thing. Notice how much easier the entry barrier at St. Andrews. It wasn't a typical Open championship. Cameron Smith won an Open. Yeah, it was gifted to him. You know, like the conditions and everything were perfect. Did he play his brains out? Absolutely. He's my boy. But I think that course... Are you turning my volume down now as well?
Sorry.
Eric?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to not get this echo.
Well, are you listening through headphones as well? Or
nope,
you also...
mine's through the speaker.
Okay. Well, I'll turn you down.
I can actually now hear myself through my own speaker.
Logan said it's fine in my chat.
I'm looking at my sound mixer, and every time I speak, it's coming through my audio, and it's ooh. Were you just doing something right there?
No.
Okay. Well, we'll deal with it, Byron. It's fine. I was experimenting, but you caught me red-handed.
So yeah, I know. You can't, like, my ADD will like glitch out on me if I see random stuff down there. So you got to keep me on task here, Darbo.
Okay.
But anyway, Cameron Young, $7,800. I think that year he just played quite nicely at the Masters as well.
Here's the other thing that I want to point out. 2 of these guys, have you even heard of these guys ever since?
No.
And then I mean, we know Daniel Brown, but like, what has Dan Brown been doing? Not much.
No. And we only know who Alex Fitzpatrick is now.
Right.
In 2023, we knew him as like Matt Fitzpatrick's little brother that's just on the DP World Tour.
Right.
You know, like, can
So,
you
yeah.
say Saddam's name? Saddam Kakwanjana?
Cake and Jana, maybe? Cack and Jana? I don't know. Okay, so 2021. A few more. This is, you said Colin Morikawa's debut, and he won.
Also, a very domey week. Weather conditions were not very difficult that week in 2021. I remember, Colin just having perfect conditions to score in. So we all very minimal fans as well that week.
Look at the names.
Yeah.
I mean, Mac Hughes had already won on tour. Scotty, we really didn't know much of in 2021.
Well, he became world number one in 2022. I would say
His
we
first
knew.
win was in 2022.
Yeah. He was $8,200. I think.
So yeah. But still, like, he's an up and coming stud, right?
Correct.
He was up and coming.
Yeah.
Much like Victor Hovland was up and coming. I don't think he had gotten a win yet in 2021. Or maybe he did. I don't remember when he won Puerto Rico, but it was like, because I think all of them came, like Morikawa, Hovland, and Matthew Wolff were like 2019 guys, right? And yeah. But then look at Aaron Rai. Didn't know of him, back then. So, again, my big thing is look at the names. If they're the high quality guys right there, right?
Yeah.
I actually have a different exercise to do with this. I'm going to actually look at price tag. Like, we can go each year, look at price tag, because I don't want to give everyone a false sense of security and saying, oh, if they're high priced and they're a stud and they don't have any course history, go ahead and play them, because we might find out that might have been 1 out of 5 guys for that tournament. It's like a 20% hit rate. So I want to do that next after kind of going through. I'm just going to go back 2 more years, I think.
Okay.
Going back to Birkdale.
Cool.
But 2019, look at the names here.
Some of these, like the 2021 names, blew my mind. Like, I couldn't believe that Colin, Victor, and Scotty all debuted.
Yeah.
Then, crazy.
Well, 2020 was a non-year. That was COVID, and so, if they came in 2019, they had all their success there, and it wasn't until after or during. I mean, Colin's first win was Barracuda, right? That was like the same week as the Open. So
Yeah. So true.
anyways, like Rory Sabatini is the wily veteran in that group of people that are up there. But
Bobby Mack.
look at I'm really looking at those English names.
UK. Yeah.
So 20. Okay, so Bobby Mack, 67, perennial golfer on the tour now. Go to 2021. I mean, Rai is a perennial golfer on the tour now. He's a major champion. 2022, Cam Young, like he wasn't a Euro guy. That's kind of what I was focusing on, is Euro guys. But this is a dude that obviously is a perennial golfer on tour. 2023, Alex Fitzpatrick is now a good golfer on the PGA Tour. Like, you can't doubt that. He's got some really good results with his name. Danny Brown is really the only outlier here, but there's still time for him to get better because he is on the PGA Tour now. And then Chris Goddard. Like, he obviously had just won the week before heading into the 2025 championship. But the whole thing I'm getting at is, if you can predict success for some of these golfers, like they're going, maybe we already know they're somewhat good. Like, say Jordan Smith. I'm gonna use that guy's name because I think that's a dude that I think we can go. He can be a somebody. He's shown he's played in these events before. He's played in some of the PGA Tour events and has had good success. Could we see him as a PGA Tour winner in the next 2-3 years? Maybe. And maybe we can go through, when we look at the cheat sheet and see which Euro golfers that haven't, either haven't gotten to the tour yet, like a Eugenio Chacarra. Like, obviously, we know he's got a tremendous upside, right? So, or maybe there's an American golfer that hasn't yet won on tour that's playing in this field, and he's got great pedigree that we can go, ooh, that's the guy that we should play, 2017 is Birkdale here. Look at Xander, so there's also those random Euro guys. Austin Connolly, who the hell is that guy? So I think what I'm getting at to some extent is, one, find the perennial future PGA Tour guy, which I know that's silly. Like, that's what we're kind of always doing every single week, is trying to find that future breakout player. But at the same time, look how random it is too. Some of these guys, you're just like, really? Like, how would you select that guy? Now, here's what I'm going to do. I told you I want to see, let's just go 20th to 85th place and go year by year and sort by salary. So, geez, 6,900. So this is 2025. 6,900 was the most expensive golfer. Not 9,000, not 8,000, not 10,000, not 7,000. What's that?
So nobody playing in their first Open Championship was priced 7,000 and beyond.
Correct.
That finished 20th and 85th.
And we have this sorted by salary. So these are the power rankings on DraftKings of debutantes,
Yeah.
23rd, cut, 28th, 30th, all these missed cuts, 70th, missed cuts, 63rd, missed cuts, 40th, 28th, missed cuts.
It's not good.
So that's 2025. I just want to go through this, somewhat quick. There you go. 10,100. Ludwig Oberg misses the cut. So it's not even like you can't, depend on the expensive golfers that are debutantes. Like, if you could only put one debutante in your lineup, it's not a for certain who you should pick.
I'm probably clicking
it's 7,000s and on down. And again, like, you don't get anything better than, I have it sorted by 20th to 85th, but we just went over the top 20s and we didn't see more than 4 in a specific year,
Yeah. And the one year that it was just all the, it was $8,800 Scotty Scheffler and stuff.
Yeah. So then here we go in 2023. Nothing's more expensive than 7,300, and it's all missed cuts except for a 31st and a 58.
Gracious.
And here, I'll move it this way just to, just so if people forget, it was one dude, $5,500. One guy. And
that was T17.
But yeah, so like, here you go. If you are trying to get cute and trying to find a debutante, I'd say probably don't,
Yeah.
By the way, it's your own money. Do what you want, but here you go. $9,600 Will Zalatoris finished 28th, and it's a bunch of missed cuts.
Insane.
Going to 2021. Will Zalatoris withdrew. He was $8,500. But then it's just like it's a bunch of missed cuts again. And if people are curious, let's look at the 1 to 20. That was the year where there were actually, our expensive guys were pretty good.
Yeah.
So
I'm curious who that is this year, if we even have any expensive debutantes.
Yeah. And like, these are good names, right? They're not Ludwig was a good name too. You want to look at debutantes this year or this week?
Yeah.
Here are our debutantes. I am, some of these Spanish golfers have just different names. The database issues that we have. I want to double check Chikara just to see if he is a debutante or not. Everything's telling me that he is, but
He has played in the 2025 PGA Championship and the 2024 US Open.
so you don't have him from the Open either.
He has not. Those are the only two majors he's ever played in.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't see a Colin Morikawa, a Victor Hovland, or a Scotty Scheffler out of these guys. Like, could we make an argument for any of these guys that could potentially be as good as
Yes.
those three golfers? Who? You tell me.
Now, Colin Morikawa is like a hot. I mean, dude. Are there an Aaron Rai in the pack here? Can we use that as the guy instead? I think Colin Morikawa makes it. Like,
Or Alex Fitzpatrick. Yeah.
Or Alex Fitzpatrick.
Aaron Rai, Alex Fitzpatrick. Sure.
I think Casey Jarvis is really interesting.
By the way, MJ Duffy, I think he's got course history, but I probably had it under Mathis for the longest time, so I'll have to double
Not
check
interested.
on that one.
So just whatever there.
Yeah.
It's Casey Jarvis and Jaden Shaper are both very accurate drivers of the golf ball. And I think this week you have to keep it in play around here. The year Jordan Spieth won here, I guess
I'm just
we
I'm
can
just
get back
checking to
to
see who else is here. It's like it drops off pretty fast.
pretty fast.
I
I
some
wouldn't
of
be
those years we saw 7K golfers, and this just goes from 6 down to 5 real quick.
so quick.
I mean Jake Knapp. I could put Jake Knapp in that category.
3 months ago, yes.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, yeah, we got to worry about his injury. Obviously he's coming back, and it hasn't been good since he's came back. Miscut 55th, miscut. Like that's not great at all. I think for how hot, like how on fire Chikara was, he could be the next. I guess I shudder to say this, but he could be Sergio Garcia light.
Well, not light, but he's heavy. He's a heavy set gentleman.
Okay,
He's a big boy now.
Sergio
Got a bit of a
heavy.
belly going on there. I don't think you can wield, apart from Akshay Bhatia, I don't think you can like wield a broomstick putter without having some sort of beer belly. And Eugenio has definitely got both that and Akshay's covered there.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a popular play this week. It makes a lot of sense why. And I think he's one of the few. I mean, if you think of Michael Brennan is potentially someone that I think can be a superstar.
Agreed.
Going forward.
Elite off the tee.
Elite off the tee, but I think you would want him to be a bit more. You want him like at St. Andrews. I think Michael Brennan would have feasted. But this week,
Oh yeah.
like if you go, before we start, maybe we can come back here after we've looked at the lead. Do you have the leading stats for 2017?
Sure do.
Because I have not been able to locate any tournament stats from the event. There's no strokes gained.
Yep.
There's no.
I've got nothing heading into it, but I have the last 7 weeks, I guess.
It's such a gray zone, black hole of data. It's like when strokes gained just began in
Yep.
2017.
Yep.
But I think we can still glom on to
gain last year, because if I don't have a full year's worth of data, I wouldn't put it in here. Because I think if you were to use Data Golf, which my strokes gain stats come from, I think 2017 is like the first year, but it's very spotty. There's not even like complete tournaments in between. Like I think you can get stuff for like the Shell Houston Open, which was right before the Masters, and then there's this big gap of year like tournaments that there was no strokes gain stats, like for the Heritage and whatever, and then it just starts, somewhere somewhere around this time.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
I
the
don't
last
have
7, I don't mind the last 7 weeks. I
yeah.
think is it ideal? I'd like the last year, but I think we can also figure out who these guys were
Hmm.
at the time. You know, like
Yeah. For most of these guys, for sure. I mean, these guys that you see strokes gained total, that just means they were playing in one of those alternate events. That doesn't, that didn't have the full on off the
yeah,
tee approach, whatever. But I mean, Byron, that's a lot of guys with positive strokes gained off the tee. Sure, Matt Kuchar does not bomb the golf ball, but he is accurate as hell. And if you can find the fairway 70% of the time and hit it only 260 yards, you're going to gain strokes gain off the tee.
and this is 2017.
By the way,
Speed.
the the break even point, just so everyone knows, it depends on what hole you're on, but for the most part, the average, the break even point is 240 yards. You only have to hit the ball 240 yards and find the fairway to just break 0 strokes gain off the tee. 240. That's it. Every one of these golfers can. So I'm not. This is where off the tee could be misleading because Matt Kuchar .266 plus .266. That just means the tournaments that were leading into this, he was finding the fairway quite a bit. Does not mean he's a good driver of the golf ball. We have no idea what those tournaments are.
Or it was 2017, and people
He's never hit the ball far.
No, he
ever.
hasn't. But he hasn't got like maybe he's got shorter as he's older.
He
but
doesn't have old man balls back in 2017.
you're not letting me finish my freaking point here about Matt Kuchar. Okay, the relative difference between him and the field in 2017, distance wise, was significantly smaller than it is now. You know, like Rory was one of the few guys just mashing it everywhere. Brooks as well, but you know, I think just looking at this, if you go, would you say bomber? Let's go bomber or plot, like bomber or accuracy guy.
Yeah.
Go down the list.
Someone in my chat makes a good point. So he's like, Johnny Kiefer's missing from your debutante list. Johnny Kiefer I didn't see him in the DraftKings pool. I don't know if DraftKings has set it up yet to like put Johnny Kiefer in, but I am missing 5 golfers from my list. So just throwing that out there. Boiler Bits, thank you for letting me know. I forgot to tell everyone in my cheat sheet I am missing 5 golfers.
Also, shout out Kevin from Lakeland, Florida, tuning in.
All right. What's going on, Kevin?
Good to have everyone in here from all walks of life.
Yeah,
Jordan Spieth.
We can go through this and go bomber, accuracy guy, if you want to.
Yeah, Jordan Spieth.
I think I heard you on the Fantasy Golf Degenerates podcast talking about how he was like 0. He was break even for distance when it came to, or average distance. He was right there, average. So, yeah,
accuracy. He was break even for accuracy.
Oh, it was accuracy, not distance.
Yeah, he's always been above average in distance, but in 2017 he gained his little where am I? There we go. Move all this stuff out of here. Here's Jordan Spieth's data golf profile from 2017. It was the year he was hitting it the shortest since turning pro. Like he was only, I guess 2014 maybe, but like if you look at his overarching career, like this 0% is blue technically, so it's 0.0 something or point something. It's better than all of this bullshit that we saw from him like afterwards. Like his driver just completely lost it. So when we think of Jordan Spieth now, we think of someone that can't find a fairway. It was funny because he wasn't actually that bad off the tee at that time. He was, very mediocre distance-wise, but driving the ball really well. It's like one of the best driving years he's had of his career. Early on, he was insane off the tee, and it's kind of gone
holy crap,
downhill. So to gain over half a stroke per round off the tee is very difficult. Off the tee is one of the hardest areas to gain a lot of strokes on the field. You got to drive greens and things like that to like get 2+.
Or you actually would have to find a lot of fairways. The break-even point in the rough is you have to hit it 300 on the button, and then in the rough, that's 0. That's close to break even, or it's around break even. I don't know if it's in the plus or the negative, but if you hit it 300 yards and you're in the rough, by the way, you're not losing anything. So just throwing that out there.
Statistically speaking, you could be dead behind a tree, and that shot could have cost you forever.
Correct, and then it just depends on what goes from there. But all right, let's go through this. Jordo, not a distance guy. Kuchar, not a distance guy. Hao Tong has been a distance guy, but I don't know if he was in 2017.
Hao Tong in 2017 was losing accuracy-wise as well. He's just never gained fairways. He just sun ran that week.
Okay. I've always thought of Hao Tong as kind of a bomber, but I have no stats to back that up with.
You are spot on. He is. Okay. This is Hao Tong's
profile. yeah, he's always hit the ball far, and just from my memory,
this time of his life was rough. But yeah, I mean, now that he's got it together, it's looking good.
Rafa Cabrera-Bello, guy. I mean, I used to play him a lot in DraftKings. I always thought that he was a good ball striker, so it wouldn't surprise me if he was somewhat lengthy off the tee.
No. Since 2015, he's never gained distance. Since that 2015 season, he's gained accuracy pretty much until he was off the PGA Tour.
All right. Rory, obviously, bomber. Yeah. Best driver in the game. Noren, probably break even, right?
Surgeon. Yeah. Off the tee, hyper accurate guy, not a lot of distance.
Brandon Grace, not a bomber.
Hyper accurate. Let's use the word accurate instead of not a bomber, yeah, Darbo. Like, let's try and encourage people to go to, like, not bombers versus accurate drivers of a golf ball.
Gotcha. Koepka, bomber. Leishman isn't accurate or a bomber.
I'd say he's Jordan Spieth territory. Where
that's
like
right. That's right.
Just mediocre in both areas.
Right. No idea about Southgate at all. No idea. Chan Kim, on the other hand, he's a bomber.
Matthew Southgate in 2017 he's always been a very accurate driver of the golf.
Okay.
Chan Kim in 2007, dude, this guy's been around forever. Wow. He's been a distance guy quite severely, and then recently an accuracy guy. Okay. So at the time, distance.
Stenson, known issues with the driver. He is an accurate guy.
Yes. Dude, can I just take this moment quickly? I was watching Henrik Stenson as a kid in high school.
Nice, man.
Playing at the Nedbank in Sun City. We'd always go there in December and watch. And I didn't have a driver for the longest time. My dad made me hit 3-wood for some absurd reason. And I'm still to this day, I hit my 3-wood better than I hit my driver. You know, like,
just a nuclear
unfortunately.
3-wood.
So I'm thinking about getting a mini driver. But anyway, I was watching Henrik Stenson on one of the par 5s. I think it was like 14. And the Kikuyu grass, you can just kind of like bang your club down and it like kind of like sits up nicely for you for a perfect tee for a 4-wood or 3-wood. And he hit that, and then he like looked at the club weird, and then he just took the club and just snapped the head off the end of the shaft. And I was like, what on earth just happened?
How old were you?
I was probably 16, 17, 18, you know, like somewhere around there. And it's like, what on earth just happened? Yeah, the guy just snapped his club like with his bare hands, you know. No, but he was like the Iceman, you know. Henrik Stenson at that time was like, you feared him, you know. He was like, he would stare at you with daggers, and then took out a 4-wood and just sauced it down the middle of the fairway again. I think that week he hit only 2 drivers. It was on hole 9, both times, the par 5 there. So Sick stuff.
Henrik Stenson with his coach for forever. I forget his name. Well-known guy. Oh, I was hoping to remember it. First golfer that I ever learned that you don't have to keep your eyes on the golf ball to hit the golf ball. Henrik doesn't look at the golf ball when he hits it. His eyes are already down the target. First golfer I ever learned. You try it sometime, Byron. I've done it. You don't need to look at the golf ball to hit the golf ball.
I know my best golf is when I turn my shoulders and keep my head as still as I can. That is like, currently my body is not allowing me to do that anymore because I'm fat and stiff. But by the way, Henrik Stenson 2017 he was gaining 16% fairways on the field. Dude, that is insane. That is a lot more fairways than the rest of the field. So, definite accuracy guy. Paul Casey, I would also imagine accuracy guy.
A little bit of both. He was really good off the tee.
Actually, you're correct. Low key jacked.
Yes. Popeye. He had the Popeye sailor arms.
He's actually had distance his whole career.
Cowan was Stenson's coach, and he's the one that kind of teaches don't look at you don't you want to move your head away from your body, or not away from your body. You want it to go with your body when your shoulders go across.
You know what Henrik Stenson does very well though is he sets his.
I love his start where
oh my god, it's so powerful. It's just like, and then he goes.
Yeah, he starts to lean and then it goes up and then down. Yeah, I love it.
It's sick.
Yeah,
it's so.
One of my
love
favorite
Henrik. He and Ian Poulter are two of my favorite golfers in the whole wide world. And Henrik, they both.
If only Henrik could putt.
Yeah, the times that he did, he demolished the field at Sun City. Yeah. By a landslide, like touchdowns. Incredible stuff.
I guess. Do you still want to? Chris Wood's a bomber. Matsuyama at that time, I think, hit it pretty far.
And straight.
A bomber.
Much straighter.
But I think he's also accurate, too. Poulter's an accuracy guy. Duffner's an accuracy guy. Johnson's an accuracy guy. Siegel, Charlie Hoffman. He was a little bit of both. And Xander was... I have no idea in 2017, to be honest with you. But we know him as, he's both. Elite. He's an elite driver, just like Rory.
He was... gaining 12.5 yards on the field and losing 1% fairways. So he was pretty neutral.
Okay.
I'd imagine a lot of 3 woods.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Pretty good. So it's, a handful of bombers, but mostly accuracy guys.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more. I think it's going to be the same again and the thing is, it's firm this week. Very, very firm.
Now, I want to do a little different scenario here. If we were to rate, who do you think the smartest golfer, not on here is, but on the PGA Tour right now, who do you think thinks through their shots the best? Do we think it's Scotty?
Course management wise?
Yes. Yeah.
It's Scotty. It's Mav McNeely, Patrick Cantley.
Cantley. But
does it help some of them? No.
The top tier echelon, I think, thinking about it, I think is just Scotty. I think Scotty is the guy. Not only does he have the physical intangibles, but he thinks it through. Now, on the opposite side of that, who is the brain dead guy that just smashes the ball and it's pure talent that helps him score?
The first thing that comes to mind is Victor Hovland.
Yeah, and in the past it would have been a Dustin Johnson, right? Mm-hmm. DJ to me, and despite people saying how smart and how thoughtful DJ was, he doesn't look like he plays. Brooks Koepka doesn't look like he's no, Brooks actually he does think things through. All right, so on this leaderboard, if we were to go DJ versus Scotty, where would you put these guys in categories of course management skills? There are some golfers I don't quite know, but if I were to look at everybody, I would say 80% of these guys are field generals. Like they plot their course out and they hit the ball where the smartest place is to hit it.
Kucha,
Yes.
Narin, Grace,
Yep.
Stenson, Casey, Matsuyama, Zach Johnson, Ian Poulter, Jason Duffner, all of those guys just make a ton of sense to me. Jordan does not. You know, like the most
what Jordan can do and what he did then is Jordan's almost seen every impossible lie and knows how to hit every type of shot.
yeah,
So the creativity is super high.
correct. Scrambling, recovery skills are the complete opposite. If you had to like divvy up, I'm giving him like a 9 out of 10 for scrambling and a 1 out of 10 for like course management.
In this field, I would actually say Rory is your brain dead guy. Or like in the 2017 of the top here,
Yeah.
I would say Rory's probably your smashing, don't think about it type of golfer.
He still is now.
That's exactly what I was going to say too. Is like, okay, you do need to be intelligent, to win the Masters to some extent. You do have to deploy some course strategy, but for the most part, Rory's going to go, oh yeah, there's this dogleg right that, is a 90-degree dogleg right. I need to curve the ball 30 degrees to the right. I'm just going to smash a driver. That's not a smart play, but he can execute it every once in a while. Like he does a lot of those types of shots, and it hasn't really hurt him recently, but
No.
that's
hurts
where I
him
would
the
say that's
most-
more the brain dead. I'm just going to smash driver as far as possible,
Yeah. I think what hurts him the most is just a brain dead wedge once around where he's middle of the fairway and then he just makes a bogey because he just dumped one off short right to a front right pin location that you can't do that to. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, think about the Masters, like, so I think we'll see
it's
what happens this week. I don't know.
So now another question for you. What do you think matters more? Playing this golf course smart or just being hyper accurate?
What is the difference?
Good question. The difference is clubbing down and hitting fat parts of the fairway and just accepting you're going to have longer approach shots into the greens versus trying to squeeze something down and depending on your accuracy to get you into, a tight, narrow spot.
I would imagine short hitters that play the golf course. I guess, it's the thing. You can't bucket it that way because
but I only say that because the argument that you're going to always hear is, okay, yeah, we do see bombers at the top of this leaderboard. Do we know how many drivers they hit during this tournament? We don't. Yeah. Do we know how many irons they hit off the tee? Little 2 irons or little, whatever.
Yeah.
We don't know. So that's why it's like, if Rory's a smart guy, and I imagine he probably played that tournament smart where he was not hitting driver off of the tee and was just hitting 4 irons and whatever. Well, then that's why he's up at the top of the leaderboard. And it's difficult to say ignore all bombers because what if a bomber plays smart?
Yeah, well, there's going to be a multitude of them that do so.
Right.
I do believe so. There's no chance. I think Aldrich is going to be sizzling 2 irons around this golf course, like, complete non-factor type situation. But I wouldn't be shocked to see him just absolutely hitting driver half the time this week.
Here's our brain dead friend Dustin Johnson, finished 54th. Like that's where I would anticipate seeing a DJ on a course that's difficult like this. I don't know where they played in 2016 that he finished 9th, but if you were to say, oh, DJ finished 9th at St. Andrews, you'd be like, well, yeah, of course. You can just bomb it around that golf course without really thinking anything through.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you gotta like find, obviously the accuracy guys are gonna be the guys that you don't have to think too much about because they're gonna just hit driver to 290, 300 anyway. Russell Henley, those kind of names. Ian Poulters and the likes. Brian Harmon. Just going to be hitting hitting driver, when then we got to decide for everyone. Like Chris Gotterup, Scotty even.
See,
Scotty's got enough distance that he has to figure out what he wants to hit off the tee.
for me, this is where I actually don't like Chris Goddard up this week because I think he's a brain dead, smash it and not think it through all the way.
I will rebuttal and say that I think the way when he does smash driver, it's a low burner. You know, like it's like Rory's accuracy finder, where he goes and he tees it low and it just like scorches the earth, doesn't get very high. You typically find more accuracy when you're hitting it low. And I think that's what Chris Gotterup's superpower is, and also controlling his ball in the wind. You know, I think it's just what makes him so good at this links golf. Like,
you know, I actually, now that you were saying that, I was like, yeah, you know what? You've played in really windy conditions. I play in a lot of windy conditions here in Minnesota. Believe it or not, Minnesota is very windy.
Dude, the Midwest,
very windy state.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is when you put a swing on to hit it below, you know, where wind's going to touch it or touch it very little, you're not putting you're not putting your full golf swing on it. You're putting a manufactured golf swing on it where you're like, I'm keeping this low through the wind. So if that, I'm actually going to hop onto that narrative. I know people have been talking about it a lot. I haven't really fully latched onto it because it's like, it's such an easy thing to say because we just see, ooh, look at Gotterup's little piss missiles that he's hitting. That's only 50 feet of apex, you know, like, yeah, all of these golfers can do that. Like, so I don't really care to see apex height. It's because every golfer can flight shots, but the thing you can put together is results with windy conditions, and Gotterup doesn't ever seem to have terrible results in windy conditions. It tells me maybe this golf swing is actually a better version of his golf swing, not going full throttle, you know?
I found something in my swing the other day when I was having to hit a 2.5 club shot. You know, like 3 clubs. I hit a 6-iron from 150 and it was a peach. You know, like it was just a traj monster that went to 5 feet, and it was awesome because I just, you know, like simplified the swing. And I think that's what his swing is so goofy as well. Like I was biking without my monitor today, Darbo, because I left it at this house and I'm biking from the other house. And when I'm on the bicycle, I'm always trying to focus on my heart rate and my speed and how far I've gone. Today I didn't have any of that. And I was like, man, I'm playing links golf today. I've got to feel what my heart rate's like. I've got to react to what my body's doing. Is there wind? I don't know what my speed is. You know, like I got to like calibrate everything externally and figure it out. That is links golf in a nutshell. It's just like, you got to know the yardage that your flag is, but not a lot of guys hit a 7-iron 140 and chase it 20, 30 yards forward. Right. You know, like, yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if Gotterups hit way more shots like that than anyone else in the field percentile wise, just because of where he grew up. You know, Texas, the Midwest, super windy areas, you know.
Someone made a really good point in my chat right now. Could Gotterup be getting tired? Because this is his 5th week in a row. And I thought about this just looking at, I'm like, 5 weeks, that means he flew over. And I was like, that's right. He won the John Deere, then flew to Europe, to Scotland, played the Scottish Open, did have a good result, 11th, obviously.
And he was one back going into Sunday.
Huh?
He was one back going, I had an outright on him and one and done. And he was one back going into Sunday. I was like, we've got an absolute chance here. Just tired.
I don't know.
Was he tired on Sunday?
He's young,
maybe.
Right? That's the only thing I can say is he's young. Like he's not going to be as affected as some of the other golfers.
Yeah. And I would not be shocked if he did the same schedule that he did last year, because he played the John Deere Classic, I would imagine, last year.
Did he?
I'm looking it up now. In 2025, leading up to the Open
That was his
Championship.
fourth week in a row. But yeah, he did play. You're right. He did play the John Deere, then went to the Scottish Open, and then came here. Yep.
Yeah, and he played the RBC Canadian Open, then the US Open, then took a week off. Rocket, John Deere, Genesis, Scottish Open, Open Championship, 4 in a row. Then he went to the 3M and played that the week after and finished 10th.
Oh, wow.
So that was his 5th straight start, and that would have been returning back from...
Yeah. Yeah, that's going there and coming back. Yeah. Having a decent, because he finished 21st at the John Deere and then flew to Scottish Open, won it, then got 3rd in the Open, then came back to Minnesota to, finish 11th or 10th or whatever it was.
10th, yeah.
10th. Yeah.
So
no, I guess I'm not concerned. Now that you went through that, I mean, this is 1 year removed from that year. He's still a young guy. He's still playing good golf.
And vibes are high. Yeah. He's now won another tournament in that stretch. It's like
someone else in my chat goes, "Is Goddard winning too much? Is that going to be a problem or something?" What do you say? Could be a problem.
Well, I mentioned that I don't want him to win the Scottish because I've got him at 66-1 this week. From after he won the Sony, I was like, it was a windy Sony. Mm-hmm. And I was like, this is perfect. I mean, he just showed us exactly what he's capable of in windy conditions. My only concern with Chris Gotterup is all of his wins. They've been... The very first one was like an ISCO or something.
Myrtle Beach.
And then he won the Scottish. That's a big event, in my opinion. But then he went and won the Sony. Then he won the Waste Management, which is like mid-tier.
Yep.
And then won the John Deere Classic, which is the bottom of mid-tier, potentially the upper side of the low-tier course events there. So that is my gripe. But then 3rd at the Open Championship.
Yeah, you're winning your ticket on him. Hopefully he gets you a win when it comes to DFS. 3rd place at $8,500 is exactly where you want to be.
Dude, another T10. Just another top 10.
Anything T10, absolutely, because of how soft the pricing is. Any of the guys above him, you could pair him up with 2 of these dudes right up here.
Yeah.
And then have him in it. And then have another guy in the high 7s, and you still are going to put together a pretty good lineup because of how soft the pricing is.
Yeah. And one more thing on Chris Gotterup's like endurance situation here is he's gone 43rd, 30th, 1st, 11th. It's not bad golf. No. I'd be concerned if a buddy's like trying to tee it up for a 5th straight week and he's finished 72nd, 65th, missed a cut.
Yeah.
Like where he doesn't know what his game is right
having
now.
To play all 4 rounds and then getting dead last after 4 rounds, that's an issue. That's
the problem.
Yeah.
Is there like somebody like... There's no one. Everyone just skipped the John Deere here in this price range. It's hilarious.
Yeah, not many people.
But I spy like a Daniel Berger, like over there.
Yeah.
Just if I was looking at his results, I think it's like $6,900. It's like, what are we? Just look for a lot of red from Daniel Berger's situation.
Look for a lot of red.
It popped up pretty quickly when I saw. I don't know.
Maybe it's $5,900. Oh, it's right here.
There we go. Yeah, 62. Like that to me is if you're coming in with that kind of form, 2 miscuts, a 25th, whatever. We've got issues, Sungjae Im, Sungjae is in the exact same situation.
Yeah.
That to me is like, hasn't finished inside the top 30 yet, and now is playing his 5th straight week, but he does this all the time. But again, also Sungjae Im in a major is no, unless it's the Masters, I'm not interested. So anyway, there we go.
Oh, that was a fun little deep dive on Gotterup. I mean, I know that's going to be a question a lot of people are going to wonder, should I play Chris Gotterup or not? And it's like, I think we just made a pretty good case to play Chris Gotterup, especially at 8,500.
You can't.
And just to do this quickly, would you rather play Gotterup or DeChambeau?
I'm not going to answer that on air.
You want to be wrong? Is that why?
I had Wyndham Clark as my stat fish for the US Open because just of his major pedigree, won it. So, this kind of a situation where I'd say I'm going to click Chris Goddard up 100 times out of 100 between him and Bryson.
Yeah. Agreed. I mean, that's how I would look at it too.
If I have $8,400 left, I'm taking a golfer out that gives me $8,500.
Yeah.
Because I'm not clicking Bryson. Victor,
Agreed.
maybe. I'll click Victor instead.
Agreed.
Over Bryson.
All right, let's. So we kind of went through the debutante, and then we looked at the 2017 Birkdale Open Championship, and we were trying to figure out bomber versus accuracy, and basically chose accuracy. But if we can think of like smart golfers that also bomb the golf ball, they're also in the mix of players that we want to play.
Yeah, I think if we want to summarize, you can say everybody's on the table this week because distance isn't a prerequisite this week.
No. And a good call. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like, okay, so sure. I enjoy showing everybody the results and the data and stuff like that, but could we have gotten there faster by just saying, hey, it's open to everybody? Sure. But now you saw it. It is open to everybody. Yeah. We don't have to worry about this being exclusive to only the guys that just crush the ball off the tee.
And the average age of an Open champ is I think it's in the 30s.
Okay.
Recently, we've seen a couple guys.
Scotty, he's
younger.
Sanders, but they're all just getting to 30 right now, aren't they?
Yeah, let's call it late 20s. Early
Harmon
30s.
is old. Smith was young, I want to say, right?
Young. Yeah, like probably 29, 30.
Mark Howell was young. Lowry old-ish. No, he was probably he was probably early 30s, right?
It was 2019. So that is what's Shane right now? He's 39 years old, so he was in his 30s.
Yeah, 33. Chesko in 2018. How old is Chesko now? Is he like 40?
Probably pushing like 50, to be honest with you.
He might be one of those surprising guys who isn't as old as you think he is.
I lie. He's 44. So
yeah. So
he just looks old as fuck.
Yeah. So that's 7 years. So it looks like, dare we say your prime is when most of these guys are winning.
Yeah.
And unless you're a young phenom, like then that's another way to get there. Because like Jordan, what would you call him in 2017? He's a young phenom, golden boy.
When did he have the mount? It was 2012?
In the Masters?
Yeah. 13, 14?
Ooh, I don't remember. 15. Was it 14?
God damn it. I'm going to just look up Danny Willett. That's the worst way to find that.
Vic answer. Is the click. I like that. That's a good rhyme.
What was it?
Victor Hovland. Vic is the click.
Yeah, I agree.
But to your point, if we look at
16.
Okay, so winners. You mentioned winners, and obviously winners matter because that's going to be your ticket for betting. But you could look down the leaderboard and see some older guys that might have been a couple shots off. I mean, this one here, they're running away with it, both Phil and Henrik. So these guys weren't anywhere close, but if you look at the leaderboard, it's pretty good for these old timers,
Yeah.
ZJ, he's 50 now, so we go back 10 years, he would have been 40, maybe high 30s. Again, it's like your prime. This is the time for Open champions, your prime. And I bet you anyway, Henrik, he's in his 50s now too, isn't he? Or he's close.
Probably close.
Yeah, so he would have been low 40s, high 30s.
Henrik is 50.
Yeah. So that was 10 years ago. So
I think it's got to do with the fact that you are in your prime as well, but you've also experienced Open conditions many, many times.
Yeah.
You know how to handle wind, you know what the shots are needed, you have the repertoire to go. And
absolutely.
But now, I think
it's where brain and body meet, I think, is probably for most men is going to be your later 30s. early 40s. I mean, they say 42 is the age that's your prime age as to be a man. 42. It's where you have all that life experience and you can still do things with your body, although
Physically.
you know, as you get older and things start to ache and whatever before when you wake up and shit. Yeah.
Stressing about Ragbri because I'm not.
But
ready.
it's that pinnacle moment because like experience just matters a lot in everything, but golf more so, especially the Open. Obviously, if you were to say any tournament, I guess you could say the Masters too, but any tournament where golf is just a little bit different that requires experience, it's going to be link style golf.
Yeah,
you know, it's going to be Open Championship golf.
All right.
Okay.
Who is the best golfer that checks the most boxes from 75 to 6,800? Is there a way to drill down to that?
That's on your side, the boxes?
Yeah. JP Delfrio, what's up, my brother? And then I can answer this before we get back to the... We can check some of Darbo's boxes and we can check some of mine. How old is Clark? I think he's like 34. Is he?
That sounds about right.
32 and 7 months. Yeah. So like he's, you know, over the like the dirty 30s behind him. Yeah. So I think he's you know of that age.
I got a guy in my chat that's his name is Right Wing Party Animal. He's saying that all the younger players are filled with plastics and peptides. So there's that.
They're all filled with what?
Plastics and peptides. I just wanted to derail the podcast just for a second.
That's beneficial.
Yep, I know. It's the more you know, Byron. The more you know. The more you know. Just wanted you to know.
Okay, so he was talking about Sweet Spot DFS drawdown.
Boxes.
I think just the things we're looking for this week. Like, okay. Did we come up with any? But you know, the leading stats for the last 7 weeks is what going to be like, especially leading into the Open. There's a lot of.
I'm not too sure if I care about the 2017 Birkdale Open Championship as much as just kind of. I still value looking at every year of the Open and just seeing, you know, recent form, strokes gain stats, like doing the elite buckets again or doing the elite pairing.
Yeah,
or elite grouping. I would like to do that if you're cool with that.
Let's do that.
Okay. Because I want to see the guys that have. Okay, so course history, just for those that are paying attention, that's tournament history because obviously we're not playing the same golf courses for the Open Championship. But we're looking at the best course history to go along with the best recent form, bucket 1 and bucket 2. You guys can follow along with, if you go to sweetspotdfs.com, go to lead in stats, Open Championship should already be put here. But like, here we go. We can see the guys with a really good course history, really good recent form. There's 15 total golfers. One guy won it, and we've got 4 top 10s, 5 top 20s.
It's like the third rule. It's insane.
Yeah.
Look at, it's like a perfect color spectrum there. You just got
Yeah.
1/3 of it's green, the other third is yellow, and the other third is red. It's just like,
yeah,
this is what you're gonna get.
I mean, if we look at this, the cream rises to the top. Only Patrick Cantlay and Victor Hovland kind of performed poorly last year in the 8K range, but everyone near the top leaderboard is 10K and above.
Yeah.
Or 9K and above, put it that way. And there weren't that many 9K and above golfers last year. So,
again, another reason. I mean, you got Bobby Mack and Xander finishing 7th. You know, you can put them with Rory at 11.5, but you can't put them with Scotty at 14.2.
It might also be worth mentioning because I know this was, what was the Pat Mayo stat or whatever? Like, look at the top 10s heading into that week, you know, like from the Genesis. Not to say that that's just going to be successful for everybody, you know, like you're going to find some failures, but
yeah,
that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna go over results. We can come back and look at strokes gain data unless you want to look. Okay.
I'm cool just doing it this way for now.
Yeah. Here we go. We have 10 golfers in 2024. 4 of them finished inside the top. Well, I guess top 20. 3 in the top 10. One who won the event. 11,200. This time, we did have 4 guys between 8 and 11-4 missing the cut.
If I recall, this is one of the times that I think this is one of the few instances where you referred to wave advantages, is 2024.
Okay.
I just remember
2024.
everyone in that one wave just getting demolished.
Okay. Well, there is that, and you can't really account for that unless you know way ahead of time, whether it's going to do what it's going to do. Okay. 2023. I mean, we're getting those 4 to 5 green colors, and that's all cream, buddy. That is churned butter right there, bud.
It's big names. And we are filtered on course history and recent form top 40. Boxes 1 and buckets 1 and 2.
That's correct. Yep.
Darba, we're seeing like 1/3. Okay, this is about half of it, but like 1/3 of, or it's typically 4 guys, that top 20.
Yeah.
Of this.
And 9K and above. Like we had Shabanka Sharma here, $5,900, $6,700 Adam Scott. But everybody else it's just the cream, buddy. It's a cream.
It's just pedigree.
2021. Ooh, we get some 7K golfers. There's our Bobby Mack right there. And then hey, that's a commonality. Patrick Cantlay being in these buckets, just absolutely falling on his face, flat on his face. But not bad results for everyone else. I mean, that's a bad result for Rory. Xander, you might be able to get away with that. A 26th place finish, you might. I don't know. Probably not. Never mind. Not when Jordan's scoring 112 and in second place. 65 is so far below. 2019, 12 total golfers, 5 top 20s, only 1 top 10 this time. And there's Rory in that bucket. Oh my God. Well, pump the brake on Rory, I guess.
The thing with Rory is the accuracy is not the accuracy, the consistency. It's what makes Scotty so much superior to what Rory. Like Scotty having just missed a cut for the first time in 4 years is like shocking.
Yeah.
This is a ho-hum. I think Rory might have missed a cut leading up to his Masters win type situation. Like he's just super inconsistent.
I'm okay. I'm paying attention to Rory in all of these. I mean, we're like half and half of like outside top 30, then inside top 6. Like 6 or better.
Yeah. I was doing some stuff where I was looking at bets and like top 20 bets or top 10 bets. And Rory's like one of the biggest leaders when it comes to losing dollars in the top 10 market in majors.
Wow.
Or open championships, one of the two. Even though he cashed 3 or 4 times for that bet, the time he didn't, he was minus 300. So you had to lay $300 to win $100. And you lose $300 when he does in top 20 or top 10. And then it wipes out the other 3 times you've won $100. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Rory's problem is like he's so expensive but just does not give you the floor that you're looking for.
I'm going to give you a reason to pump your brakes on Scotty Scheffler outside of Scotty Scheffler being the best golfer in the world. I don't see a single missed cut the week before being a top 10 finisher in these 2 buckets.
Full.
In fact, a lot of
the week before,
a lot of our missed cuts the week before are. I mean, there you go with Scotty. Like they're not. There's nothing up top. Everything is like middle to the pack down.
Mm-hmm. That's very true.
Here's our cheat sheet. Again, course history and recent form. Not a lot. Not a lot of golfers.
1 6K, 1 7K, 3 8Ks, a 9, an 11, basically a 12. and Scotty. 2 missed cuts.
One thing I did notice is a lot of golfers from this bucket who did not play the week before. I mean, there's a lot of them anyway, so I guess that's kind of a misnomer. But like Justin Rose, our only guy who did not play the week before. I mean, we're going to have a couple of these that did not play that are good and bad, but like it's not, I don't know.
It's a non-factor to me because I think there's more people that don't play, and there's more people that play, so their results are just going to show up. There's less people that don't play the week before.
Are top 10s are top 10s good? Like I'm now paying attention to that. No. Well, that's Ryan Palmer. Never mind. No, there's a miscut. Max Homa, 71st. It's all over the place. Okay. I'm trying to find like a something that I can just pinpoint to try to, find our guy here, but
I love this list, by the way.
Yeah.
I love the Rosie on there. And it's good to see that he's actually got some form coming in. It does help that there's been a lot of big events, a couple US Opens and PGA Championships and whatnot. I guess the PGA Championship's not part of that data set because he finished 10th on the number. But that's delightful to see.
Out of this list, we could probably say, because I mean, when we went through the lead-in stats, if you pay attention to the total golfers up here, there's a few times we got close to that 8 number like this. Half of them finished top 20.
Yeah.
Like there's 10 here, almost half finished top 20. 12, 5 of them finished top 20. 14, 6 of them finished top 20. Like, we can almost guarantee 4 guys from that list are going to finish top 20, and there's only 8 of them. If you want to skip Scotty, you could almost put 4 of these guys in a lineup easy.
Yeah.
And
you can also put the bottom half of that lineup with, you can put everyone but Rory in this lineup with Scotty.
Well, and remember the cream rises to the top when we were going through this. And I mean, when going through that, we weren't seeing a lot of golfers that were high priced that missed the cut. We only saw like a couple. You said a wind wave in 2024. It's like 1 or 2 guys that you could maybe be cautious of playing. I mean, Jesus, Rory's like, oh my God. I don't like seeing Rory down there as much as I have been.
I think I'm just kind of, I've got 30-something lineups. I'm cool sprinkling in the top of this board. Straight across the board. I'm going to play Scotty. I would not be shocked if Scotty Scheffler wins this tournament. Would I be surprised? Yes. Given how he's been playing. But again, if you're just looking at Scotty Scheffler's like major track record in isolation, he just finished 4th at the US Open as well. 14th at the PGA Championship and 2nd at the Masters. He won the Open Championship. I mean, he's so good. It's scary.
Yeah.
Look at this. Like, these are his worst finish in a major was the 41st at the US Open at Pinehurst, a couple weeks after getting arrested. So then everything else, I mean, his next worst finish that's outside the top 10 in the last 9 was the 2026 PGA Championship. So even if I still think he's got an absolute chance at top 10 for his odds for top 10 are nuts still. I think he's barely plus money for a top 5. Minus 150 for a top 10 is actually not nearly what I expected to be. I want to also pull this up quickly, Darbo. This is the research tool here in the Model Maniac Patreon, and I have it filtered on majors for people playing in this field. Here are your very best bets you could have made in majors since 2019. Xander is a cheat code in the top 20 market. Look at this.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, look at this. I mean, this is insane. This was when I put the most money I've ever put down on a top 20 bet was this week. Funny. Scotty Scheffler, look at his top 10 rates in majors.
Yeah.
He's only got, so what I wanted to look at though is these are the shortest odds we've ever seen. It's the top 10 number this week is the same as the Open Championship in 2023. He's minus 146 now. He was minus 137 then. The only other time was the 2026 Masters this year. He was minus 190 for a top 10. It was the first time he was in minus 200 or shorter. So the books are kind of coming around on him in that department, but he's still cashing. Every time the odds have dropped to sub 200, he's still cashed 2 of the 2 times. Then so I think you can lean into Scheffler a little bit. I don't think he'll be nearly as popular. He's Kenny's Hustler Player of the Week. I think people are off. At one point, Scotty was, Rory was shorter odds than Scotty Scheffler at some places.
Oh my gosh. I'm thinking about doing something that isn't that crazy, but it isn't something that I've done in a long time. I might go 50% Scotty lineups, 50% Rory lineups. And because I have a really good feeling one of them's going to finish top 5. And I know that's not me going off of, off a ledge, but if you think about all the lineups I'm going to create, I could leave some to not play either and hedge against it, but I'm thinking I'm going to be aggressive and just play 50% Scotty or 50% Rory, and mostly because of this week's elite grouping. I don't think both of them are going to fail. One of them is going to succeed, and I think the other one will fail. I think I have this weird feeling that the more we look into this, I think Rory's he's gonna disappoint us.
He has Rory's track record in majors. I mean, even after the Masters, he finished 47th, 19th, 32nd. All of these finishes that Rory's had the bad ones are way worse than Scotty Scheffler's bad one.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no one you can compare this Scotty Scheffler run to outside of Xander. But Xander's got 0 green or yellow since 2024. Xander doesn't know what it's like to finish inside the top 5, but he knows exactly what it's like to finish top 20. So, I mean, he's very interesting because he just doesn't know, the upside is just not there. And by the way, in the tool, I have recent finishes across all 3 of the tours that you can look at. Here are the best finishes in the last 4 weeks across LIV, DP World Tour, and PGA. If you like that kind of thing. We've got a couple winners, obviously. Gotterup, Hovland, Clark and Tom Kim. Michael Hollick won the BMW International.
Yeah, I saw that.
Then we've got Scotty, Sam Burns, Minwoo, Max Homer, and Matt Wallace. Henny Duplessis all with runner-ups recently. Matt Fitzpatrick. There's a bunch of guys here with the third place finishes. Waco Neiman with one of them at the Open d'Italia, and then 7th at the Neiman has just rattled off 3 consecutive top 10s in non-live events, which is impressive for him. Now,
I do like Neiman this week. I do.
Oh, okay. Why?
I'd have to go through more of the buckets and just
He'll be looking for his first top 50 in an Open Championship.
He's played in a couple DP World Tour events heading into this tournament, and it's decent results. Like,
Darba, you can go back to any major for Wako Niemann, and you would have had decent results leading up to that. It's just, this is pathetic, dude. I mean, the Open Championship requires for as low as he hits the golf ball, like, he hasn't finished better than 53rd in an Open Championship yet.
maybe this is the year he doesn't finish.
Maybe this is the year. This is the thing with him, though, is I'm completely cool being late on him. And do I count this bullshit finish as being now late? I don't necessarily know. The guy was basically going to miss the cut, and he had such a bad hole that it like triggered his brain into like, this is actually what I'm capable of. It is worth noting that we have now had, in the last 5 majors for Wako Niemann, 2 top 10 finishes, which prior, he never had a top 20 in a major. Oh, I lie. The 16th at the Masters was his only top 20 in 2023. There's a lot of miscuts, and I don't know, man. That is a very interesting situation with him because he's just got no pedigree around this golf course. I mean, this is 53rd. Everyone around him has got like better. Even Sam Burns has got a 31st place finish, which was, I think, in the final group. This is one of the worst in 2024 at Troon. This 31st year from Sam Burns was one of the worst final rounds of a golfer in contention ever. I think he lost 9 strokes in the final group. To finish 31st and you had a chance to win the tournament is like bad, you know. So
but
I
at
don't know
the
what's going to
same
happen.
time, I mean, like that kind of has been his MO is get close to contention and then just fade away.
And it's got a lot in majors. Look at what he's done in majors since 2025.
Yeah.
Sam Burns.
But I feel he keeps fighting. He keeps getting closer and closer. Like I want that type of he's been streaky, but I want the upside that comes with Sam Burns at $7,800.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, his first 12 majors, he didn't finish better than 27th or 20th. And then it's been great. You know, he's actually played some really good major golf lately, Open Championship being one of them. He's 7th, 26th, 2nd this year in majors. It's a very good run of major golf. And he's playing some good golf this year as well. I think the pedigree can kind of get kicked out the window there. I mean, he's got the second place finish at the US Open this year now. He hasn't had even a top 5 prior. So Shinnecock second has now got Sam Burns on the list of,
that's right,
of guys that check a major top 2 or a win. So he's good there. I don't know where we were going with all of this.
Well, we went from the elite grouping, and then I think I was stuck on Rory. If I wanted to play Rory or not. And then I was telling you, I'm going to do 50% Scotty, 50% Rory lineups. And then that's how you got into.
I just hijacked all of that from you.
Oh, that's
so
all good.
Sorry.
No.
How do you feel about that now, like 5 minutes later?
What's that? The 50-50?
Yeah.
As you were talking, I was kind of going through each of the years for the lead-in stats, and I've never seen someone more Jekyll and Hyde than Rory McIlroy. I was literally trying to find little bits and pieces. Here's how my brain worked throughout all of this. So I'm like, 2024, where's Rory? Oh, Rory missed the cut. Oh, he didn't win that year. Okay, 2020, like leading into it for recent form. Rory McIlroy here. Oh, there was a win. Okay, sweet. So if he's got a win, he's gonna finish well, heading into it. But then I get to, here's another win where he finished third. And then there's another year where he finished first that he didn't. I think maybe I don't know where was it. Yeah, right
So
here.
the years he's winning, he's doing. Oh, he
But
won and missed the cut in 19, though.
yeah, yeah. So that's what I'm getting at. I was like, what I just did right there, what you just felt was like, oh, wait a minute. If he wins, leading into that must be a good omen. And it doesn't even matter because he didn't win here. His best finish was in 8th place, and he finished second in 2018. And then you won't see him. Like, this is the weird thing is, like, he was not in one of these elite groupings 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014. It's like, well, what happened? I don't understand where Rory. His recent form must have been terrible.
Or was he? Did he not have enough major Open Championship stuff?
Or just not good enough finishes at the Open. I don't know. But either way, it's like I can't get a read on Rory.
He won the Open in 2014, so that doesn't matter. He also finished third in 2010, so he would have had pretty good. He did miss a cut and finished 60th between the.
He would have had good course history. The only reason he wouldn't have been in any of these buckets is his recent form heading into the event would be not good.
What period of time was that? 2015, 2016?
Yeah, I mean
that doesn't make any sense.
Here, let me get the recent form buckets.
He won the Open in 2014. He won 4 times and then 3 times in 15 and 16. Just looking at, Do
you know how he finished in 2015 at the Open?
He didn't play it.
Oh, that's why I don't see him then.
He won the Omega Dubai Desert Classic, then he won the WGC Cadillac, then he won the Wells Fargo. Then he missed 2 cuts right away. 9th at the US Open, 17th at the PGA Championship, and then...
In 2016, he finished 5th, and his course history was a 43rd. Oh, his course history was a miss. So mine goes back to 2013. I don't go back to 2010. So 2013 is the start of course history, like the results that go into course history. So I had him as a missed cut, but then in 2015, he didn't play. 2016, where he finished 5th, his recent form wasn't good enough, and neither was his course history. That's why I don't see him.
I wonder if there's an injury somewhere along the line here that we didn't. Because in 2015,
I just don't know what the hell
he played June 21st at the US Open, and then his next start was August 16th at the PGA Championship.
Oh, so yeah, something was going on.
So June, July, it's almost 2 months worth of rest, and I'm sure he just tried to go and win the PGA Championship or whatever. 17th place finish, and then the next start was the Deutsche Bank in September 7th. So he took another 3 weeks off of that. I'm curious when the Open Championship was. But yeah, whatever. We are diving into like a complete non-factor situation here so far.
Someone says ankle injury in my chat. In 2021, wasn't that? Or what Open was 2021? I thought that was them coming back from COVID. I thought that was supposed to be St. Andrews.
2022 was St. Andrews, Cam Smith year.
Because the Open Championship 2020 was supposed to be St. Andrews, but they canceled it because of COVID. I thought the next one would have been St. Andrews.
Royal St. George's.
Okay.
2021.
Okay.
The last 3 years have been American winners.
Okay. Well, there we go. Let's beat the drum for
But
Scott.
they have no idea how to win a Ryder Cup. So
I actually have I got a different take on Rory this week.
What is it?
And actually I'm going to be talking out of both ends here. So 2024 you said was a year of weather. This was a bad weather year. Well, if we go from 2022 third, 2023 sixth, 2024 we just forget. 2025 7th. He's got a string of 3 top 10s when weather isn't kicking his ass.
Yeah.
Good. I mean, and he just won 2 Masters in a row. Has this guy just not figured it out? Maybe, like.
I think he has, because now we could be just juicing him up right now, and he's going to give us another shocker.
Here's the other thing I want to mention. He's in the PM wave. PM, like, I mean, I just look at the top 26 groups and the bottom 26 groups, and I put AM for the top 26 groups, PM
Second
for the
half
bottom
of the
26.
wave.
Scotty Scheffler's in the AM group, almost 6 hours ahead of Rory. What's weather gonna do, Thursday, Friday? Because this is where that 50-50 split that I was just telling you about, like, if I want to play 50% Scotty, 50% Rory, this makes even more sense as to doing that.
As of Thursday, as of tonight, Monday night, Thursday weather looks like the first round lead is going to come from the morning wave.
So that's Scotty.
Scotty, I mean, there is not much more than a 6 mile per hour wind until noon.
Nothing.
And then literally as the sun changes. And the thing is, we are sunrise at 5:30 and sunset at like 9:30. Mm-hmm. It's a long day in England, and a lot can happen. So that's Thursday. There's a definite wave advantage on Thursday.
I'm also looking at temps. Temperatures matter too, by the way.
60 is cool.
Yep.
Literally and figuratively.
But it doesn't really get that much warmer for the afternoon wave. Is also what I'm kind of looking at.
Just windier.
Yep.
And gustier, significantly gustier.
And Friday's what?
Friday we don't get much more than the morning by hours, and then we kind of get, but again, it looks like a PM
so
pickup in wind.
It's pretty even for both sides.
Pretty fair. There's a chance we see someone that's kind of from the back of the pack that kind of made the cut on the number that's still like higher up on the leaderboard that has an early enough tee time on Saturday to maybe... Holla, Tommy Fleetwood! Out of nowhere, 62. You never know. And then it looks like it just seems very normal. It's the classic calm morning, and then it picks up in the afternoon all 4 days.
Did you watch the Genesis Scottish Open enough to give me a good synopsis of why Scotty played so poorly?
I didn't see a single Scottish chef.
Neither did I.
I was packing. It was 3 men in a truck for me, and I moved on Thursday. So
I have no idea why Scotty played. I just saw him miss another short putt, and it's like, well, I don't know what to make of that when it comes to link style golf, because the greens are so much different here than they are anywhere else. And I would anticipate, because Scotty has mentioned he likes creativity, so it's like, that could just be him saying he likes it and not being good at it. But obviously he's the number 1 golfer in the world, and he won this tournament last year, not at this golf course, but I don't like where his game's at. Like, I just don't feel confident in him. And now I'm kind of also deathly afraid of Rory, even though I just told you I want to do 50-50. It's like, if the weather is like this actually gives me 1,000 times more confidence playing Rory than it does Scotty.
Yeah.
Because I just don't think Rory is going. Oh man, never mind.
The thing, Darbo. Okay, let me try and simplify this for you a little bit. Why don't we just play 20% of everybody at the top? Like, these guys are all good enough. It's seriously...
You can make Rory Fleetwood lineups no problem. Absolutely no problem. And it's probably going to be the best lineup to build, honestly. And I know it's going to be chalky, but Rory Fleetwood or Rory Fitzpatrick, you can make those lineups, or even Rory Rahm. So my 50% of my lineups that are going to go towards Rory, I can, if I'm building like 150 lineups this week, 75 go to Rory. Then I can break those up into like little chunks of 15. 15 go to Rahm, 15 go to Fitzpatrick, 15 go to Fleetwood, and then just try to, figure it out from there. So I can still play 20% of everybody, or pretty darn close. Because I can almost do the same thing with Scotty Scheffler again because of how cheap some of these other golfers are down in or how good some of these golfers are in the cheap range.
Yeah. Some miscut equity in majors since 2021. Tommy Fleetwood has missed 5 of his last 23 majors weekends. It's a decent clip.
He also just got his first PGA Tour win last year.
He did. Congratulations on beating 29 other guys. He's also one of the few people. He's the only person in the 9,000 and above range that does not have a top 2 since COVID in a major. Clip that, please, StreamYard. So in my opinion, I mean, as you can tell by the model ranking here, just based off of this, 8th for me for Tommy Fleetwood. This is my major model, by the way, and then here's my weekly model that I use just, every week. That includes a bit of stuff. I'm only at 60% power ratings right now, but Tommy's 5th in this model. In my opinion, he's just, what are we getting? What are we getting here? Well, congratulations, we got 1/4 at the Memorial. We pricing a guy at $10,500 that has not. He doesn't even know what content. The first time Tommy Fleetwood gets in contention this year will be the first time. The next time Tommy Fleetwood gets into contention this year will be the first time. I don't think he's had a chance to win a tournament yet.
He was 2nd, it looks like, in 2019. But I know that's going way back. Whatever.
Yeah, his
but in
wife
the same
was like
time, since
then.
2021, his results almost like identical to Rory's here at the Open. They're just slightly worse results, but if you look at it's like, so 7 and 16. Yep, there's a big difference, but 7th place for Rory is probably just equally as bad as whatever Fleetwood's price tag was last year.
Fair.
Then there's 2 missed cuts, the 10th and the 6th. I probably pick Fleetwood because he's going to be cheaper. Then the 3rd and the 4th, you probably want them both. But if you had to pick, I think Rory was in the optimal lineup that week anyways, because I don't think Cam Smith was that expensive, and neither was Cam Young. So I think you could play both Rory and Fleetwood. Then it's 33rd versus 46th, 2nd versus missed cut. It's like, it's a coin flip between those two.
But since COVID, like even just in other majors for Tommy, it's been pretty poor. I mean, look at this run in majors for Fleetwood. This 3rd place finish is the 2024 Masters. It's been since that 2024 Masters, our best major finish is an 11th at the US Open this year. So we're going now on, this will be his 12th, if he doesn't top 10 this week at the Open Championship at Royal Birkdale, Tommy Fleetwood will now have had 12 consecutive majors not one of them did he finish inside the top 10. Where you can see everyone around him has got some sporadic upside, where he's just, and there's a miscut once a year as well. That likely, maybe it happens again this week, maybe it doesn't. But again, a 33rd and 9th.
This is technically his home course, right? So there's probably added pressure. What did he do? Yeah, 2017, finished 12th, solid. That was 18. We have the 2017 right here. 27th. Yeah, he finished 27th.
So, yeah, in my opinion, I will be playing a bit of him, but maybe like 10%.
Wyndham Clark, Sam Burns are the only golfers that have better recent form than Tommy Fleetwood. You could also include Yako in there, but that's one event, and that's the US Open. And if you want to count, he's got 5 top 20s heading into this. That's not great at $10,500, but you can make the argument he's more consistent than Rory. He's more consistent than Matt Fitzpatrick. And then anybody below that price range, until you get to Wyndham Clark, it's like And there is, for me, there is something about, so last week, it's like, I did not feel comfortable playing Scotty. Nobody did, obviously, because he was 9% owned. But like, I feel real comfortable playing Tommy Fleetwood. I don't see how that guy's game goes wrong on link style events. Like, I understand the results aren't as good enough for a $10,500 golfer when we look at that way. But like, I still feel super confident that Tommy Fleetwood's going to make the cut and Tommy Fleetwood is going to finish top 20.
He's $10,500. He's the third highest priced option in the field.
No, I understand. I understand. So part of this, when it comes to lineup building for me, Byron, is you need to find locks as to like who you're going to lock into your lineups and feel confident that they're going to make the cut. Tommy Fleetwood's a lock for me. I feel way more confident playing Tommy Fleetwood than Rory McIlroy. That's why when I say if I'm building Rory McIlroy lineups, like Tommy Fleetwood's probably the best combo piece to put with Rory.
Chris Gotterup has won 5 times since Tommy Fleetwood last finished inside the top 10 in a major.
I'll make you a beer bet right now. I'll pick Tommy over Gotterup if you want. Straight up.
Okay.
Clip it.
Clip that.
Clip that.
Dude, I don't know. You know, that's the thing is, so usually I would be the person that says, okay, no top 10s and forever. I'm not even playing him. How I'm trying to get different is my lock guys are going to be in that 8, 7, 6K range, probably 7, 8K range, because those are the guys that you can get at like 5%, 7. You know, those are the difference makers for you. Like, whoever wins the tournament and you've locked him in as like the 10K guy, obviously that helps you. Mm-hmm. You know, but you're still going up against a quarter of the field that potentially has that guy as well. Whereas the guy that you're locking in with at 1/5 the ownership there is something that would make, like, for me, like a Russell Henley at $7,700 this week it's the way we want to go. Here's Fantasy Football Garage. What's up, my dude? How are you? Long time no speak as well. Fleetwood is the guy that doesn't do it until he exactly, you know, 10% of the time. You never know, you know. So, I've got 30-something lineups. I'll put him in 3 or 4, 5, whatever, and call it a day.
Hey, how old is Tommy Fleetwood right now?
The better question is, how old is Tommy Fleetwood's wife?
Why? Is she older or young?
Significantly older than him.
Significantly what?
Significantly older than him. He's 3 years older. He's younger than you.
Yeah.
He's 35 and a half.
Sounds like a great age to win a major championship.
It sure does. You know, your second official PGA Tour champ. Now, there's the only difference being here, he has to beat 161 other people, not 29. We know he's good. And the thing is, there's different types of good. There's guys that are good at finishing inside the top 20 non-stop. Like Jordan Spieth has actually had a bit of an underrated season because he's finishing inside the top, like, what am I trying to do here? He has finish rates, and this top 5 rate for Tommy pre-2024 was right around like 45%. He was non-stop top 5ing. Non-stop top 5ing. Mm-hmm. Now he's got the same top 5 rate. Matt Fitzpatrick is finishing inside the top 5 more than Tommy Fleetwood, you know. So that's good to see. But what I was trying to make a point of here is like Shane Lowry, non-stop top 30s. Yeah, you know, like, but he doesn't know what a top 20 looks like since he choked away the Cognizant. Yeah, look at this. Just can't. It's hilarious because you can see Shane Lowry's literal. You can see when the confidence just disappeared out of his arsenal. Like, tra-la-la-la-la, here I go, trying to win a tournament, playing some great golf, and then he hasn't top 20'd since he T2'd.
Is insane. That is mental issues big time.
It's mental. It's completely he's completely lost all belief. I mean, the St. Larry's conference is still sitting at the bottom of the PGA National water. You know,
I'll give him
on
credit
16
for
and 17.
getting a 30th place finish at the Masters. I'll give him credit for something like that.
And I tell you what, this Masters for Shane, it was probably a meltdown on Sunday as well, because I think he was right in the
God, if you, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh my God. So it's a mixture of just like, oh my God. Yeah.
dude, to shoot 80
Oh my
and
God.
still finish T30
Unbelievable.
is very, like, if you shot 80 in round one and somehow, you know, did what he did. No, instead the 80 comes on a Sunday. He was 7 under par. No, even more. Jesus, add 8,
Insane.
take away 1. Yeah, he was 7 under.
Insane.
And do not even get me started on 2025.
By the way, I love how you segued to Lowry from speaking from Fleetwood. I don't know how you got there, but
Well, it's just lackluster performances. It's just how it goes.
Okay.
Look, yeah, this is the same thing he did again now, 2025 Masters.
Wow.
But he was sitting pretty, 81. He's now shot an 80 and an 81 in the last 2 Sundays at Augusta. So
Wow.
he just doesn't know. Anyway,
I have a lineup. I'm curious as to how you think about this, because as we were talking about McIlroy Fleetwood, I put one in with Justin Rose, Kurt Kitayama, Jordan Smith, and Bernd Wiesberger. Bernd Wiesberger is maybe my favorite golfer in the 5K range. And Jordan Smith, I could replace with Tom McKibben, because I really like McKibben again, and he's $6,000. And I really like Kurt Kitayama. He was one of my favorite plays for the Genesis Scottish Open. He's got a decent track record on link style golf courses. And it's not that those 3 are locked in. There's still so many good 6K and 5K golfers that you can put together in a lineup to go. Because if you go McIlroy, Fleetwood, Rose, you have $6,100 left, 61.66. That doesn't scare me in the least.
well, no, not when you can get a guy that's got 2 top 5s in his last 5 starts at $5,800. Bernd Wiesberger. Who else did you say, Kitty?
Yeah, Kitayama and Jordan Smith.
$6,500. He's just been super solid lately as well. That's an interesting color for a miscut.
Yeah, looks like it's supposed to be good.
So, I mean, I don't know about Kitayama, to be honest with you.
I mean, there's so many options in the 5K range that
Yeah.
you can.
Let's like navigate there. Let's go to, let's play a game here, Darbo, and tell me at what point you'd probably like on a guy.
Okay.
You're obviously in on Tommy. Matt Fitzpatrick makes as no-brainer. Xander's no-brainer. John Rahm going to be playing. Ludwig Oberg.
I feel the opposite of how I feel about Fleetwood on Oberg.
Yeah.
I like Oberg, and I think he can turn it around, but like I can play him in one lineup, Byron, and be apt. I'll play him in one Scotty lineup. I'll play him in one Rory lineup, and I'll play him in a lineup without them. Like I won't go 50-50. I'll go like 41% Scotty, 41% Rory or whatever, and the remaining will be just a hodgepodge of whatever. 3 lineups with Oberg in it. Hopefully I build the best lineup I can with Oberg. You know, that's good enough for me. I'm not going to have FOMO missing out on Oberg.
It's he's my stat fish of the week, but I think he's going to come in like super low owned as well. You know,
I don't care that much about ownership.
So, okay, but still going to be playing him
Yep.
to a very small capacity.
Yep.
I don't think on principle, unless it gets to like 5% ownership, I don't think I'll play Ludwig either.
I will have more ownership on Rose than Oberg, Cam Young, DeChambeau, just the guys that are on the screen right now. More than them for sure, with a little bit of padding. Like there'll be more on Rose than those three guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I want to click Ludwig, every time I want to click Bryson, I'm going to click Rose instead. So, but again, dude, like it's only a couple spots away and there's $1,000 difference.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even have an $8,100 golfer this week. Like why would you just randomly miss?
No, they don't.
Like why would that? Like what?
They also don't have an $8,800 golfer.
What are we doing? Just missing random integers here. So I don't know what to make of that. But moving on down, we obviously love Rosie. Do we want to just take a second to chat about Justin Rose this week? I mean, it's 2 hours 10 minutes into the show, and the thumbnail and the hat are Justin Rose's, and
I think I don't know if it was Mayo talking about this or whatever, or somebody, maybe it was Feinberg, was like, there's always an old guy that's at the top of the leaderboard, you know, but it's like someone who's cheaper than, you know, either Justin's odds or his price tag. And it's like, I don't think that's what you need to, you don't need to pair both of those things together. Like trying to find a cheap price and an old guy, just find an old guy that's good. And Justin Rose fits that quote unquote box for me when it comes to being an old guy that just a savvy vet. I'm looking for a savvy vet.
He's priced, I think, where he should be in DraftKings pricing. His odds are not reflective of where he should be. He is eighth highest priced option in DK. If you're taking a look at his odds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh man, I lost my spot. 12, 13, 14, 15th. You know, it's like significantly more spots ahead of, I mean, he's $3,900, you know, 39 to 1.
So in this situation, do you think that's just a good bet? You should make that bet right now because of what he's priced on DraftKings, or does it make you feel like that's too expensive on DraftKings? I can find someone else.
It's I was telling people to run and bet the 47 on Friday night because that was what it was priced. And then yesterday it was 40, 42, and now it's 39. Because all the other, if you take a look at all the other books for like Rosie, it's DraftKings is significantly off to Justin Rose. He's got 39 to 1 odds. This was 47, and I don't think any of these have changed. So like we had a 47 at DK, and then the next best was a 33. You know, so like I think the 28s is like truly where I think he should be priced odds-wise, which is right around it's in between Xander and Gotterup. It's ahead of Cameron Young. It's ahead of Ludwig. It's ahead of like the fact that Tyrrell Hatton is priced ahead of Justin Rose when Justin Rose in his last, I mean, he's had 2 second place finishes in Open Championships since 2018. And then if you take a look at his most recent major track record, he's in the last 4 majors, he's finished no worse than 16th. This third place finish is basically a second. He missed a 2-foot putt on 17 after finally realizing that he wasn't going to win another Masters and losing it to Rory McIlroy again. We've got and then we, you know, like, I mean, look at these spike performances that we are seeing here. And then you get Tyrrell, who's the same price, and he has had a couple more spike performances lately too. But prior to that, it really wasn't. There's zero color for Tyrrell in the 3 years before that. So, and then Tyrrell has also been terrible, relative, in Open Championships. You know, like it's been a hot minute since he's had a top 10. It was pre-COVID. Colin Morikawa, $8,700. Shows up, wins his first ever Open Championship and hasn't seen a top 15 since. Missed 3 cuts. He's missed 3 dude, he's the Open champion, and he's missed more cuts than he's played weekends in 5 of them. So I mean, in my opinion, there's just something about Colin at these. This was a gift. If he ever wins a slam, it was because of the St. George's, week. Back to what we were doing here. Cameron Young. Click.
I don't feel comfortable playing Cam Young.
I don't feel comfortable either.
I'm always going to. So, well, this is going to be contradictory. Anybody that has a weird golf swing, I don't like in the wind. The one
Shout out Chris got her up.
Well, let's put a golf swing where that hitch, that little timing thing that he has. Listen, I understand he's a professional golfer. He's probably not going to be affected by this that much, but someone who stops at the top of their swing and waits for just a millisecond, a big gust comes through. And I'm not saying this doesn't affect golfers that just do normal golf swings. My contradictory is Hideki Matsuyama is a wonderful wind player, but what Hideki does, if you ever watch him set up, he sets up on his front leg. And when he turns, he still has most of his weight on his front leg. I mean, yeah, he does shift a little bit, but he's got a very insane golf swing with that little whatever. I would never be afraid of playing him, but Cam Young seems like a little brittle flower. Like, if you put a lot of wind with him and his golf swing, I just don't think it's going to function as well as it would be if it was calm.
And he's got worse and worse in opens. He may not even play this week because he's gone from 2nd to 8th to 31st to miss cut. He might just miss the tournament at this rate.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't think Cam Young's game is very good for the Open, honestly.
You know what happened here is I think I formatted this to for strokes gained.
No, you did
and
it
I think
backwards.
It went the other way around. So now that we're back here, we're good to go. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So Cameron Young is like a sub 10% play for sure. I don't see myself playing much of him either. Tyrrell Hatton.
I don't know, man. That's like 12%. Like I don't like him enough to put him to lock him in. I don't like him enough to play him in the majority of my lineups, but I'm gonna have FOMO on him. I'll have FOMO on Tyrrell Hatton.
Tyrrell Hatton at plus 136 for a top 20. So you bet 100, you win $136. He's done that now in 3 of his last 4 Open Championships. And he's also finished top 20 in 4 of his last 5 majors. 5 of his last 7. So he's definitely doing that more often than not. And I think I love his floor play this week. Another thing about this course, Darbo, is from what I heard on the Golf Digest every hole at Birkdale, is it's pretty fair in the fairways. Like once you hit the fairways, it seems it seemed to me like this would be a Scotty Scheffler golf course, because if you're hitting fairways, you're still getting rewarded for hitting the fairways because the ball remains in the fairways type situation.
This isn't super great research, but I was watching the Making the Cut video series that Horvat and the Bryan boys do.
Yeah.
I look at that. I like looking at those videos because I can see the golf course more
up close.
Yeah, it's like you're more intimate than a flyover. You get to see what it looks like, and it does look like you absolutely, especially that golf course, have to find the fairway. Absolutely, hitting the rough or whatever. And the bunkers look miserable. So, now they're not really super good golfers, but just seeing where they can get into trouble. That's why I kind of mentioned when we went over accuracy versus bombers, is it really more smart guys versus hyper accurate guys? Like that's why I would put Scotty up there because he's gonna play that. He's gonna play it really smart.
Russell Henley leads the pack in driving accuracy.
Okay.
I love him this week. And I love the fact that the wind isn't going to be like chaotic. It's just going to be kind of windy because I know you don't think he's a good wind player.
You're going to hit on two golfers that someone in my chat mentioned right now, Henley and Rye. So we can spend a little extra time on these guys just to make my chat happy. Henley, I don't care for this week. I'm going to be on the opposite end of you.
What about him is?
I think his game's weak. Now, if the wind doesn't pick up, then sure, then Henley's a wonderful play. But I don't have any confidence in Henley this week. That's a gut thing, dude. That's a gut thing. There's nothing stat wise that you could give me all the stats in the world. I just think he's going to bitch out of this tournament.
The thing with Russell Henley, though, at $7,700 is you've got a 7th at the 2024 US Open, a 5th at the 2024 Open, 2 top 10s in 2025, a 3rd at the Masters this year. He just won the Charles Schwab as well. And his Open track record the last 2 years has been really good. He's finished 5th and 10th in the last 2 Opens. Like, he's starting to come around, and I think what Russell's always missed is prior to 2024, I think he's not necessarily been, like, the best, like, short game guy. And then his short game kind of just figured itself out. And then it looked a lot better. So, like, here, prior to 2024, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this total short game, putting and chipping, was kind of a weakness for him. He was a very good approach player. Still kind of is. But the putting in particular, from 2019 through 2023, was debilitating for him. And then now, the last 3 years, he's become a very good putter. And he's chipping the ball, like, really well. Still hitting his irons well. Still driving it well, considering he doesn't have a million yards off the tee. And I think at a firm golf course like this, where you have to find fairways, he's going to be hitting it like 300 plus on every drive because he's going to be bounding because he's found the fairway. So I think Russell Henley at this price is a disgrace. For Shane Lowry to be ahead of him in price makes no sense. Where's Retail Ripper? Yeah, I took the JT bait last week. Do we dare use him this week? No. What has Justin Thomas done in Open Championships?
Here's my hot take about Justin Thomas. He's a pretender now. I don't think he's good enough to be on the PGA Tour, but whatever happened after that, sure, he won a PGA Championship. Congrats, kudos. That was like I don't know. I guess, never mind. He also won the RBC Heritage, but that was a club down course. When JT needs to get creative, I think he sucks. Like when Tiger told him he needs to get more shots in his arsenal, he went on and won the Players Championship, and ever since he's just been garbage. Anytime that he's required to hit something that isn't a cut, he's absolutely garbage.
Yeah.
And that's me speaking relative to what I think we all anticipated Justin Thomas to be coming onto tour. And like how he was playing, he's fallen flat. From at least what I gather, a collective expectation of Justin Thomas. It seemed like he was a pedigree, like a A-tier golfer, and now he's like a B- golfer.
Yeah. Well, he's losing 2/10 of a stroke off the tee in majors since 2021. So any venue that requires good driving of the golf ball in majors, he's not doing it. In Open Championships, he's losing even more. He's lost half a stroke off the tee in Open Championships. Everything else is fine. And when it comes to the Scottish Open as well, I think he just finished 53rd again at the Scottish.
I feel like what JT does, and this is, I've said this multiple times, like whenever he has to step onto a driver, like when he swings out of his shoes, he never hits it straight. And then at the same time, I think he just makes, he's not brain dead, but he's a dumb golfer. He makes really poor decisions off the tee. Really poor decisions off the tee. I don't understand why you just need to bunt a driver 280 off the tee, and here he is trying to swing it to hit it as far as Rory McIlroy. It's like you don't have the frame for it, buddy. You're a little skinny, like you can't hit the ball that far. Stop trying.
I agree. He's not. He doesn't even have like a ton of distance. But this year he's actually driving it a bit better. But in general, I think even when he's gone to the majors, he gets nervous. And that's why I asked you, like, how you handle your nerves. Because I know that I get very nervous on golf courses. That's why I'm a better back nine player. Is like I usually blow my round up early and then go Wacko Neiman mode. And that's what I completely understand what he gets up to. But I just don't think Justin Thomas is going to make any sense this week either. I also wanted you to get to Retail Ripper, and then we're going to get back to Aaron Rye. But do you really go that low for winner take alls?
Price tag? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I don't for winner take. Yeah, absolutely. Because in those 25-cent winner take alls, what difference does it make? You're not putting a lot of money into it. But why wouldn't you take a big risk? For the $1 winner take alls, that is how you win. You need to find the diamond in the rough because there are some good lineups that get built that are put in there. I mean, the winner take all that I won for the Genesis, the only thing that I had in my head was I'm putting Cantlay and Xander together, and it was like a 10K, 9K combo. It was just like, this makes sense to me. If it wasn't for those guys finishing like third and fourth and me having Hideki in the one that I won, I would never have won that. And I'm not saying that those were really cheap guys, but I did have a 6K golfer in that lineup. I couldn't tell you right now who it was, but I follow that 10-9-8-7-7-6 strategy almost all in everything that I do. This week is different because of the stupid soft pricing. I do on my cheat sheet still. I did the price conversion, so I don't treat 6Ks like 6Ks. I treat 6Ks like 7Ks. I think the breaking point for the 7K is actually, I should say 8K is like 7,400. Let me, hold on. So I have this on the cheat sheet that people can go to. You can get to it on the website. You actually scroll down to this cheat sheet right here. I've got 2 cheat sheets on my cheat sheet page. So you guys can look at it here. There's the price conversion. You can just click on this, by the way. Yeah, 7,400 is where I actually have.
Zoom in a bit more for me, please.
Zoom in.
Thank you.
So like Alex Fitzpatrick at 7,400 would be my flat 8K golfer. And this is just price conversions as if DraftKings would just do salaries normal, instead of being stupid and put in the 5K range and make everything super soft. But it's like 5 10K golfers, 6 to 7 9K golfers, 10 8K golfers. It's always 10. You know this. I always say it's always 10 8K golfers. 38 7K golfers. So it starts at Yako and then it comes all the way down here to 6,300 Matt Wallace. And then the 6K range starts right here at $6,200 Sung JM, and it goes down to this $5,500 Sean Norris. This is your upper 6K range. That's why I like Bernd Wiesberger to me. It seems like it's so ridiculous. For me, I like Bernd Wiesberger. You could like Billy Horschel. It's still the same thing. That's such a cheap price.
Yeah.
58 versus 66. Like he should in a normal event be 6,600. I know Logan, follower of both of our channels, he's gonna like Jackson Suber, who's $5,700. Like that should normally be a 66. There are a lot of good golfers. Laurie Cantor, give me Laurie Cantor. I don't treat this like a 5K range because DraftKings is stupid.
Talk to me more about how you hate DraftKings, Darbo. I'm not sure you have enough yet.
I hate the major championship pricing. It's so stupid. So now, here's how I do it. I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna look at it this way because like I can do it. I can make it look better this way. So like you could go Rory. I mean, shoot, this does suck because you can go Rory Tommy like this pricing right here, but you could go Scotty, who is a 10K golfer, Goddard, who's another. I mean, this would be a 9K golfer. Come down here to your boy Russell Henley, who I would say is normally an 8K golfer. Do you have any leans here in this 6K range that you would like me to maybe include?
Corey Connors, Harris English, JJ Spahn, Brian Harmon.
How about Tom
Patrick
Kim?
Reed, Aaron Rye?
I like Patrick Reed, so let's do that. Guess what? I just highlighted 5 golfers with Scotty following the 10-9-8-7-7 thing. I have $6,700 that I can still work with.
You can go 777 versus 776.
This is ridiculous. There's your boy Harris English, Connors, and Patrick Reed to go with Goddard, Henley, and it's like Scotty's not even that expensive. Scotty is almost just like a regular 10K golfer.
Yeah,
at that price.
Well, you can see like when it's 6,400 and the guy is actually priced, he should be 74. That's just like a $3,000 that the Scotty Scheffler tax is not applying to anymore.
Absolutely right. A lot of people are going to find value and they're just going to go like, well, and I don't blame them for this either. I mean, you guys certainly can. The amount of golfers between 9,100 and 8,000 is a lot less than it typically is. I should say a lot less, but I mean, there's not an $8,800 golfer. There's not an $8,100 golfer. So we're missing two golfers at their prices. So you could grab any of these 6 golfers or 5 of them and then grab Russell Henley or no, I'm sorry. Patrick Reed. So it's like, I don't know. You like Henley. We could put Clark in that lineup, Goddard, Justin Rose. Shoot, I don't have the prices, but like you could do these types of a lineup like this. I think this is where most people are going to live in. This is where you're going to get, I think, your higher ownership.
And I think Goddard being like a third click at $8,500 is, especially when he's between Colin and Bryson.
Or perhaps I could see something like this. These 3 golfers you would start out with, and I still have $20,000 to work with, so I can come straight down here and find, favorite golfers. I don't know.
Casey Jarvis, 6,000.
Yeah, so we're going to put 6,000 in there. I'm just going to go ahead and put Byrne in there. And now I have $8,000 to work with. Like Bobby Mack. So there's a $50,000 lineup. 10-5, 10, 9-7, 8,000. You normally can't build that lineup anywhere else. And I think that, maybe this is going to be the more common lineup build outside of being very balanced. I suppose.
But even if you take like Tommy away and you click Rory instead, just take Bobby's name out there. And then we go to 66.
I mean, I like Kurt Kitayama, so there's 65 I can put.
Alex Noren has also been sneaky in Open Championships too.
Yeah. And all these guys are values. Everyone's pretty much a value that's below oh my God. $10,000? Like just because of how normal pricing would be.
And the gap gets bigger and bigger as you're going down. Which just
you're saving more and more money.
Yeah. So
I think the cream does rise to the top. So a lineup like this is probably going to take down a milli maker. Like we just kind of went through the lead-in stats. We see that, I was looking at 6K golfers while you were riffing at one point in time. I wanted to see how many. Actually, it's actually a perfect segue to this. Talking about low price guys. Right now, Byron, all I have is bucket 5 and bucket 6 selected,
Salary. Yep.
and I'm looking at first to second place on my finishes. So 9 golfers in 2025 finished top 20 that were $6,900 and less. 15 golfers won 5 in 2024. Only 8 in 2023. Only 5 in 2022. 7 in 2021. 9 in 2019. Geez, only 3 in 2018. That's crazy. Then I don't have prices after that. But yeah, it's like the last few years have been a ton of golfers. And this is because of the soft pricing. Like, I imagine if we do a deep dive as to why we're not seeing a lot of golfers, I don't even know if we're going to see a 5K range. We don't see a 5K range in 2022. You know, so it starts in 2023. So yeah, kind of like what I was just getting at. That's where it started. What, with 15, and then it was 11 or whatever. So now that we have the soft pricing, you can expect to see upwards of 15 golfers, $6,900 or and less, being inside the top 10 or top 20 inside the top 20.
And those are going to be absolutely necessary because you're going to have 3 or 4 premier guys, $8,000 and above, in your lineups. Like, that's...
Here's another good exercise. Look at, I have this now sorted by salary from top to bottom for each of the years. Look at all the green. The green's going to indicate that these guys were close. You know, not so much quote unquote close to winning, but they're at the top of the leaderboard. It's top 20 is this green color. Go to 2024. Oh, Bryson missed the cut. Go figure, right? Maybe more volatile because of weather, I assume.
Yeah, that was weather.
All right. I'm not seeing the whole cream rising to the top as much as I thought I was going to.
2021 was the year of the 8K range. Jesus.
Well, and it's what? There's no 5K range there either. So how do you determine that nowadays? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, look how many 10K golfers there were in 2021. There's 5.
Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like I said, 6 to 7 9K golfers. 8K golfers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like I said, it's always 10 8K golfers. And then it's just normal. This is normal DraftKings pricing. So again, you go back to like the whole cheat sheet with the conversion. This is where your 8K range ends, is $7,400.
Yeah.
You can put a lot of these expensive golfers, although as we go through, it's not even showing you that you're going to be that successful, you know, choosing these top. I mean, like, look, let's take a look. Can you build a lineup starting with the top 3 guys and mixing them in with at least someone $9,700 and above? In 2025, I don't think you win any money doing that. I mean, Scotty, yes, but then none of these guys finish good enough or well enough to do it. 2024, maybe a Xander Rom lineup or Xander Scotty, I guess, but that doesn't even look that great. 2023, Rom, Rory, I don't think that's going to get it done. Who's our winner? Well, $7,300 Harmon, actually. 2022, look at the guys at the top. It's like just the top 5 golfers. If you look at it, can you put together 2 or 3 of these guys in a lineup? And it doesn't even look like it. Even if you take away the price tag, it doesn't even look like that's the smart way to go about it.
But we were seeing so many guys clump towards the top of our elite combo buckets.
Yeah. And I'll show
what
that
is our
again.
bucket again? We kind of glossed over that pretty quickly.
Say that again.
We kind of glossed over our elite combo. We didn't even go through.
Well, yeah. No, we didn't, and but it's a short number or a small number of golfers, 8 of them, and I do think 4 of these guys finished top 20.
Yeah.
I think Bobby Mack is just. I think what Kenny is like. That's a slam dunk for Kenny. Was Bobby Mack.
I'm right there with you on
Yeah.
Bobby on the Bobby Mack train. Yeah, he's playing. He's starting to like find his form, and what he does the best is drive the living piss out of it.
Yeah.
He's been doing that for a while. Now he's finally found his irons, and he also seems like he's in a really good mental place. And I think that is one of the hardest things we struggle to deal with as golf handicappers is like, where the hell is this guy mentally right now?
Right.
Because they all have the right skill set. Any given day, like Eric Cole right now is a complete whatever, the Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
I did a tweet the other day. He's shot like multiple sub 64s on tour, and he's flirted with 80 like even more times than that. So how do you play such good golf and then the next day play that much worse, or the other way around, whatever? And he's done it multiple times this year.
I was telling you about my state open experience, and I know it's just one experience, but when I told you that I was on day one I shot 5 over. I was 10 feet away on a total of 6 shots from being 1 under par for the day. I think when you get to a level that they're at, it's such a razor's edge of playing really good golf versus playing what looks like really bad golf. And it is a tucked pin on the right side that you try to cut it into, and then you just barely, you catch it a groove low, and that groove low either makes the ball curve more or you don't hit your landing area. And these courses are very penal. So it's like, if you don't hit your landing area, now that ball comes all the way down. Maybe it goes into a long piece of grass, or it goes into a pot bunker, and now you got to hit a tremendous shot out of that, and shit happens, man. Like, you could just be a little bit off, and especially, again, in my case, you start pressing. Well, what's pressing going to do? It's going to go one way or the other. It's never going to really be in the middle. You're either going to go real low or you're going to go real high, and so maybe that's when it comes to those types of golfers, that's what happens to them. The Scotties of the world, they're so good. They are so good. They make that razor's edge look like a plateau. It's just a flat edge, you can lay on it sideways and not be hanging over the edge whatsoever. But anyways,
I'm just looking at Scotty coming in here. I mean, it's a 12th, a 4th, and a 2nd. And everyone's like freaking out about him right now.
Yeah.
It's insane. I'd imagine his kids are out there with him this week because the missus is there too.
What were they showing on X, that he went to some other golf course? Like, he was practicing somewhere else the day before the Scottish Open, or maybe my timeline's wrong and I'm not remembering it correctly, but it was like getting a practice round, and he was in a t-shirt and basketball shorts hitting a ball over a stone wall. I don't remember where it was, but I'm like, I didn't look into it that much, and I'm like, oh well, looks like Scotty's just having fun doing something, like, I don't know.
I think there is a stone wall on this course somewhere at the
So
end of
maybe
the
he did
fairway.
get a practice round in at Birkdale, like either the day or the second or 2 days before he played the Scottish Open. So maybe he didn't take the Scottish Open that serious.
And I mean, he missed the cut by like 1 or 2 strokes,
Yep.
shots. I think if things went just slightly different. But again, I think he's a bit of a head case right now. Justin Rose, obviously the major pedigrees there. Got her up, we've spoken about. Victor Hovland. I mean, dude, we are starting to see some golf from this man. And now he's very affordable. I mentioned this, I think, on the show on FGD with Hovland. He finishes inside the top 5 of a major basically once a year.
Has he done it this year so far? Okay, so he's due.
He's due. And if you think about a golf course that like really suits his skill set, is this kind of a place where he drives the ball very well accuracy wise. He's not necessarily hitting it very far lately, but I think old Vic is just absolutely on fuego right now with the driver, and the form is fantastic. So I would not be shocked to see him do good things this week either. What is this?
I was just looking at his last year score, and it's not great. He's in a bucket that doesn't really provide a lot of success, but we can look at the golfers that were in that bucket. Let's go by year. So, I mean, there's some good finishes, but I guess nobody's his price tag. Everyone's like in the 6K. Everyone's in the 6K range. Oh, wait. My bad.
Got Darren Clark and Darren Fickart just doing their thing.
Okay. I now I sorted it by finishes and year. $9,000 Brooks was in this bucket. Wyndham Clark was in this bucket. I guess I can just look at salaries.
I'm also going to be back in 2 seconds. Phoebe came down here and she's nagging.
Okay.
I don't have a dog door anymore, so my dogs can't get out the house without me letting them out. That is being shipped to me right now. Can I have 1 minute?
Okay.
Just to run upstairs and let my dog out. What else? We got to have a game plan for when I get back, though.
Yeah. I mean,
keep diving into the 6 and 7s and the 5s.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going into. I want to see what, like, right now what I'm looking at is 8K and above in Victor's bucket. Just looking at like how successful it is. Not great, man. Not great at all. Yeah, you do you, and then come back. I'll let you ponder that. I'll continue riffing here.
Keep ripping, baby. Keep ripping.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Maybe if I go back a little bit, 7,500. Still not great. If I get rid of the whole salary range, what is our best finish? Not great. A fourth. Tristan Lawrence, 5,700. Lee Westwood, 74. Brandon Grace, 8,000. And then it's 10th, 12th. Maybe this is what we can look at, Hovland. And it's, for those that don't understand what I'm doing, this little 63, the last year finish for Victor Hovland, I've always known this bucket to be a bad bucket. It just doesn't provide a lot of results. However, you could ignore this because there are mold breakers. I always say that. There are bucket breakers that just... he's a good enough golfer, and every once in a while, someone's got to buck the trend. But this bucket, so that's 63. If I go back to the bucket system, you can see everybody has a 60 to 80th place finish from this bucket, and we only see fourth place being the best finish, which is good. That'd be great for Victor Hovland. But it's not a lot. I mean, there's four total. 4 total out of 88 golfers. Yeah, 4 that finish inside the top 10 out of 88 that qualify to be in this bucket. But then that's where I was kind of getting at, like, price tag wise. Basically, where Victor is, it'd be 8,000 and above. And there's only one missed cut. That was Gary Woodland in 2019, but I don't know. 6th, 33rd, 13th, 42nd, 40th. It's just not good enough. It's not good enough. And I bet you we already went through every single year with the elite grouping and didn't see anything that I don't think, we're not going to see recent form 1 and 2 with that 63rd place. Like, here you go. Ooh. All right. Well, again, 14th place is not going to be good enough for Victor. Here you go again. Bobby Mack finished 50th. This is the same criteria like that we use to find the elite grouping for the how Victor Hovland's in those buckets. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm probably out on Vic now that I see all that. So what do we think? It's Bobby Mack, right? Got her up, most likely. Maybe Rose. Either Scheffler or McIlroy. I mean, it could be both. And then JJ Spawn or Fitzpatrick. How you guys feel about Fitzpatrick and Spawn? I think someone in my chat brought up JJ Spawn. Joseph in my chat asks, does playing the week before and playing well at the Scottish Open translate to playing well at the Open Championship? So here's what we can do on the website. So what would you qualify as doing well? Like top 20? I guess what we can also do is just look at lead and stats. Byron, I'm going to get into looking at how golfers who played well at the Scottish Open the week before and just see, how many, like the volume of golfers finish inside, say, the top 20.
Sure.
But I want to point something out to you. So I'm going to preface this because like Victor Hovland's in the last year 4 bucket, right? He finished 63rd.
Yeah.
These buckets, when they're pink, are almost like death sentences to me, to some extent. Like they just don't perform well. And I understand his 63rd has like no bearing on how he's playing right now. Obviously, he's a different golfer now than he was doing that. But for whatever reason, if we look at everybody who is in this bucket, I have it sorted by salary from top to bottom. It's like, okay, we can probably guarantee he's not going to miss a cut, but his finish is probably, and I know it's, again, the last year bucket, but there's only 4 golfers out of 88 to finish inside the top 10 from that bucket. 4 out of 88. Now, what I was telling my chat and your chat is that people can buck the trend. There are always mold breakers, bucket breakers, whatever you want to call them. But if there was ever any reason to like pump the brakes on playing Victor Hovland because he, finished 63rd last year, it also kind of goes into looking at the other elite grouping of golfers from the previous years that have that same bucket. He's not Ricky Fowler at 65, but maybe
Bobby Mack and Rory.
like 2024, Bobby Mack was in that bucket. Nobody in 2023, nobody in 2022, nobody in 2021. So, I mean, it's not a big sample size.
I'll also preface with, like, if you came at me with this for, like, say, the Scottish or anything that had the same course, the fact that it's a varying course rotation as well, it gives me, like, a little less pause about any trend in general.
Sure.
Right? Because, I mean, what are we, like, an open, that's what I was trying to get at with the PGA and Shinnecock, is those were two very different kind of venues compared to your typical US Open. But I think we can like label St. Andrews as that, the outlier of like the DNA of the general tournament. Whereas I think this week, again, we'll expect a very similar links kind of a venue, right? So the course is different, but the demands and the setup was like kind of similar. So I think you never know. Maybe dude, there are just certain courses you feel more comfortable on than others as well. What did Victor didn't play? His first major was after COVID. That's insane. His first Open Championship, Victor Hovland. I think I'm just getting old, Darbo.
Yeah. Welcome to the club of getting old.
Like
As there's
everyone
people in
I'm
our
talking
chats
about,
that are like 50 or 60 years old, like going, come on, guys.
I do not want to be. I do not want to be around myself when I'm 50 because I'm just going to be a rambler. You know,
You're just gonna be someone who talks to themselves.
just too much about the old glory days. All right.
All right.
Here's a request to get us even more off the rails here. Can we get a deep dive on Gary Woodlands for this course? Is he a debutant? Gary, there's no way Gary would be a debutant considering he won the US Open. I'd be shocked if you win a US Open and don't play the Open the next year.
I would imagine he means debutante for the golf course, but he's not a debutante for.
For this course?
Yeah.
So,
Where is Mr. Woodland?
there he is. Stop there. Jeez, he's been
So-
shite in these Opens.
He played it in
hasn't he?
2017, finished 70th. So Birkdale in 2017, 7-0.
What has
Not-
Gary been up to?
Not great,
lately?
by the way. Not great for Mr. Woodland at the Open Championship.
No. It's hilarious. He's like got one top 20, one top 30.
Yeah, one top 12.
One top 30 in his in his Open Championship career, but yet his US Open was won at Pebble Beach Golf Links. Right? Like he technically won on a links golf course. It's labeled a links, but he's horrific on them. But now I want to see what has he been doing? 6,300 lately. 7th at the US Open at Shinnecock.
And he's won on tour, right? Houston.
Yep. And also, I mean, 6th at the Charles Schwab for Gary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if there's Texas, and in my opinion, Texas is those kind of golf courses can get very like dry. But I guess the Charles Schwab wasn't as dry this year around. Texas was kind of wet, I'd imagine. Or if I remember correctly. But either way, I mean, he finished 7th at the US Open, and I think that was it was a kind of linksy venue. They hit a lot more greens. And if you think about what Gary does well, he's just rip 2 irons, man. What has his problem been?
I don't know. I'm like, you would think he should be good on link style courses because of, I don't know, maybe it's just a lack of creativity, if I'm being honest.
Maybe. So in majors, yeah, in majors, Gary Woodland, what is he, 63? There he is. He's been pretty solid off the tee. It's just been really bad around the greens. That's been like his biggest bugaboo as always. In the Open Championships, he just can't putt on these greens.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
he's never really been known as a good putter to begin with.
No, but this year he's actually like putting since the. Let's play a game here and tell me when. At what point did Gary Woodland get behind a microphone and just get a massive weight off of his chest? You can take a look at his profile and you can have a random guess. Well, let me zoom out a bit more. Sorry. There we go.
I imagine it's Valspar.
It was at the Players that he came out about the PTSD stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And he
that's right.
missed the cut. Obviously, he drove the living piss out of it, but missed the cut. It was a big week. I think the overload of emotion that week took advantage of him a bit. But since we've missed one cut, the PGA Championship, a very wedge intensive venue that I don't think fits his skill set fantastic. But then 2 starts after telling us all about this stuff, he goes and wins the Texas in a landslide victory. I had a Nikolai Højgaard outright, and at no point did I ever think I was going to win that bet. So there we have Gary. And then, we got an 8th at Harbour Town, which is like a short, like it's not like a thick, rough golf course. You got to keep your ball in play for the most part. Truest, whatever.
There's only one unanswerable result, and I would say it's that PGA Championship where you missed the cut. So if you look at his stat profile, if he can unleash his driver, he is performing really well.
That's a good point.
When he isn't allowed to unleash his driver, so you see some of his other tournaments where his strokes gain off the tee is just minimal. The ones that he's been successful at, he's putting the ball really well. But when he's putting the ball poorly is when he's got poor finishes. So you look at the Travelers, if there's a tournament outside of RBC Heritage, which is kind of unique. He must have hit a lot of fairways. I mean, his approach game was really good at the RBC Heritage compared to any other time, really. That and the Truest. But you take driver out of his hand and he can't gain as much off the tee. It really relies down to his putter, and I wouldn't say his putter is good enough, honestly.
I wouldn't say it's consistent enough.
But I mean, even that 1.8, that came with +1 off the tee. The 1.21 came with +4.1 or 0.41 off the tee, and +1.02 on approach. I don't think Gary is going to be able to benefit off the tee at this golf course as much as he would be anywhere else. And I also don't think he's going to be good enough on approach. So it's going to come down to his putter, and I don't trust his putter. I know that's all negative, and you're not a guy that likes to hear a lot of negative about anything, but I've made a case for myself now to not play Gary Woodland because that's a triple whammy. Because I don't think he's going to gain off the tee. I don't.
But the Charles Schwab is that not a very similar kind of a venue where it's like claustrophobic, penal if you miss offline? He gained one stroke off the tee.
There are some holes that you have to hit less than driver. I think that tells me is he found a lot of fairways, which sure, he can find a lot of fairways at the Open. No doubt he can club down and find fairways and get that +1 strokes gain off the tee. But then it still comes down to his putter. That's
fair. But would you rather have a guy that can either really suck it up with? The reason I came over to his profile was to show I think his putting has actually got a lot better lately. While he was dealing with all this stuff or whatever, obviously 2025 he got better too. But he's always been bad around the green. But the putter has rejuvenated itself, and we've seen these massive spike performances with the putter too, which can really. The easiest way to gain strokes is with the putter, right, Darbo?
Yeah.
Anybody has the physical ability to roll in a 45-footer.
If you roll in 2 8-foot putts, you're gaining 1 stroke putting.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is anybody can randomly put a ball in the hole from 45 feet. Even the 5 people listening right now on my stream,
right,
can do it. But if I told them to go hit a 250-yard 2-iron, I'm not sure there's anyone that we can, myself included right now, cannot do that. So yeah, exactly. Tom Kim won the tournament with 2 irons. I think there's an avenue where he can hit 2-iron nonstop, and the more confidence he starts getting in it, he'll probably use it more and more, especially with how firm it is.
Tom Kim was showing, I would say Tom Kim was showing way more recent form than Gary Woodland was. heading into the Genesis Scottish Open.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about 2 irons, yeah, not necessarily
Oh,
Tom
gotcha.
Kim. Okay, obviously. But at the same time, Gary Woodland has had a win, an 8th, a 6th, and a 7th, and they've come. The 7th place finish happened 2 starts ago at a major. You know, like, I think there's a world where he can absolutely give you a top 10. There's also a world where he completely sucks it up.
Yeah. I wonder if we can look at, I wish I had green speed for a lot of these tournaments, because the green speed's not going to be very fast this week. And the US Open was obviously pretty fast. So like I would feel much more comfortable playing Gary on a fast green, like fast greens. Because he was, I'm looking at these tournaments.
Fast in Texas.
Sort of. Masters was fast, and he had plus 0.67 at the Masters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember all the green speed, so I couldn't tell you. I mean,
the
Memorial would be fast too.
is fast.
Yeah.
I think it could just come down to the fact that he's just a volatile putter. This seemed like whatever. I don't understand what happened here. You know, was this all in one day for Gary? Sunday was bad across the board. Saturday was terrible. Friday was fine. Just didn't really have it at
round 2, minus 4.2 strokes putting. What is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Holy.
Where are you looking?
I was looking at your screen.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is
Yeah,
this is
round
a
2
weird
depends.
tournament that just happened. I mean, this weekend was very, very bad. It was bad across the board, you know, like multiple strokes in multiple areas, which is a concern.
Maybe that was a flare up of his PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, he never gained at any point. This is insane. So, like, what the hell was going on this week for him? Again, that could just be 1 week. I think the upside outweighs the risk for him here. You know, like, there's obvious risk, but he presents you way more upside than anyone in his price range. We were comparing him to you. Matt Wallace has a second at the Travelers. Sorry, I lie. The Open d'Italia. He was playing that one, I would imagine. Travelers' second place belongs to Mr. Scotty Scheffler.
I was going to say, I have a hot take. I don't want to play any of those guys except for Rasmus Højgaard.
None of these guys?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, whatever was on your screen right there, that was it. But like, yeah. This might be one of those ranges I just don't mind skipping. Not to say I'll skip everybody, but I don't like anybody here.
Jason Day has not been playing a lot of golf.
I found out on the lads it's because his body's broken.
Say that again?
The lads, they just came out playing the New Zealanders, and they're like, yeah, Jason Day really wanted to be here, but he played 3 weeks in a row, and it really took a toll on his body. I don't know when that was, but I'm just saying that's what they said, and that video didn't come out not that long ago. It was this year.
What on earth? Okay, so that's like no good. I think Alex Noren at the Memorial finished 9th. The PGA Championship finished 26th. From a high-level standpoint, he's been playing really good golf. You know, over the last 12 months, he's gaining 1.2 strokes, you know, like the last year. Then he gains 1 point, gaining 0.8, 0.8. And then this last couple months, I've been on him a lot. And it's not been good. But what I want to mention about this Tom Kim freaking win is I bet him at the John Deere Classic and I bet him on Friday night to win the Open Championship.
I was going through my tabs and so I got back to X. It said I had to refresh. I have your tweet is the top tweet that showed up on my feed, and it says the worst thing I could have done in person at last week's John Deere Classic was watch Tom Kim JDC outright miss putt after putt after putt after putt after putt. Instead, both outrights were the only dudes in the top 20 to shoot over par today. Goddard and Clark.
Hell yeah!
So it's kind of funny how you were mentioning that as I was refreshing my feed. Because when I remember you saying that about Tom Kim, and it looked like when Tom Kim was playing the John Deere Classic, at least through TV, it looked like he got his swag back. Like he was missing putts, yeah, but he was striking the shit out of the golf ball
and getting up and down from everywhere, man. That up and down I saw happen on one from like he couldn't find his ball multiple times after locating it. You know, like when he walked up the hill to go and see where he was going to go hit and then walked back, he had to like stop. He almost stood on it multiple times as well because it was so embedded. It was incredible.
So he's got a little bit of Jordan Spieth's magic beans.
Oh, yeah. And I'm so sad because I hit Tom Kim at the Wyndham and I hit Tom Kim in Vegas. And I kind of had a really good feeling he was going to win his third tournament in Vegas again the next year, but his odds were crap. So I didn't go there. And then again this week, his odds, I think, were pretty shit compared to the John Deere Classic, you know. And then
I do like Tom Kim again this week, though.
Yeah, obviously I do, but I feel like I've gone to I've missed the Oreo stuffing and I just am a cookie right now, where I'm on either side of a win and I don't expect good results coming just because I know how things go with me right now. All right, so you said, let me try and convince you about a couple other guys in this range then, because you said you were only going to play Rasmus Højgaard. Is there anyone I want to convince you about? So, Angel Oyoya, wow, is kind of popping for me right now.
He popped for me during the Scottish Open.
I mean, he opened Italia, finished 5th, and the KLM Open, he finished 3rd. Oh God, okay.
I mean,
debutant.
But you can, when we went through all the debutantes, there were golfers like we mentioned. It was like there were randos. You remember Alex Connolly or whatever his name was,
Anthony Quayle.
That too, yeah. So there's just randos that we might never ever hear of again, and it could be Angel Ayora. You know, like those golfers back then. I mean, if we really wanted to go deep dive to see what their results look like heading into the Open Championship, we could scour the internet, you and I, leave our watchers like in a daze and maybe make them fall asleep. But maybe they're the same as Angel Ayora. Maybe they had a 5th place at one of their previous DP World Tours. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like in 5 years' time, do we think we're ever going to see this guy again? or if we do, are we just going to ignore? Or we won't even think much about him having a 6th place finish or a 4th place finish or whatever. Like it's absolutely possible.
I mean, he's...
You know who you should really bring up? You should bring up Anthony Quayle.
I mean, this kid ended the last DP World Tour with just a slew of top 10s.
Yeah.
And then this year, it's been a bit more inconsistent. He kind of brought that form over, and then this last little while has kind of got off kilter a bit. Looks like the putter is just a monstrous misbehaving right now.
When it's good, he plays well. When it's bad, he misses the cut.
There we go. So that's your Angel Aurora take. I need to do more.
Put in Quayle. Let's see if if Data Golf will have him.
He does, because I looked him up on Data Golf for his age.
Yeah.
31-year-old, turning 32 years soon. This is what he looks like. Classic sleazy New Zealander / Australian. What is this? Is that Australia or New Zealand?
It looks like New Zealand.
Doesn't look like it's enough stars for Australia because they need more. So let me get rid of this stuff again when you change Zoomings. So in 2000 and what? When
Oh
did he
God.
do a good Open Championship? It was the only Open Championship in 2022. Oh my God.
So he was coming in just like our boy Aora was or is.
Finish wise, yes. On
Yes.
Japanese tour. But I mean, you play the cards you get dealt, right? So
Uh-huh.
second, fourth, sixth in the 6 starts before that, a 16th. Missed the cut the week before. Epic. Epic miscut. I mean, this is very bad, bro. This is like. He lost 5 strokes per round.
Where are we at? 3 hours 16 minutes, and we are deep diving Anthony Quayle.
And his lead-in form to a T15 at his only only major he's ever played in his life.
Oh,
Just
that's so
talk about
sad.
cashing your chips in.
Yeah, that's a good paycheck right there.
For him, I mean, yeah. I mean, he's and then he goes KFT, plays a couple, didn't quite do it there. Stays in Japan, T2, T3, starts losing the
Just
plot a
awful.
little bit.
Awful.
Starts finding the plot again on the New Zealand tour.
Wow.
Are they playing with like 14 people in a tournament there?
Probably.
There's 24 at least. Yeah, he finished 24th and lost 2.6 strokes to the field. So this is 2 strokes gained, I believe. And then this year he made it onto the DP,
Wow. All
but
miscuts,
it's been pretty rough since. So yeah, there's your Anthony Quayle journey.
Well, that was because we were talking about Angel Aora.
And what I want to point out more about Angel, and maybe why he's popping so hard, is because if you just change this to like 20% for health scoring, he's going to just climb the rankings. Because that 2.2 strokes gained in hellish conditions is what we will expect at Birkdale.
Okay.
Over par scoring averages, right? Is, you know what? Let me show you guys what's going on in the Discord. I think I dropped that in there as well. That's my message to Sweet Spots. Okay, we're gonna go to the research station, and then you can go. By the way, I did this betting trends thing that we can look at there. But here's the Open Championship research thread. Here it is. Yeah, okay. Open in full view. Then you can see, okay, yeah, this is what the scorecard has changed over the years. This is the stuff about the majors, blah, 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 blah. But all the way at the top, I think, oh God, I thought I did it. I have the scoring averages at this course. No, it's in another tab. My bad. But I'll post it in there. It's worth noting that I think this course plays hellish pretty much every time it's out, yeah. So...
Okay.
let me double check this. God damn it. Okay, 2017. We go past results page. I mean, the scoring average was 1.3 strokes over par. The best round of the day was 265s, 66, 62 on geez, that was a hell of a round.
He had broken the record at that point in time.
Yeah. And then a 63. So you can go low. So I think it looks like it was similar to Hellish over par. You know, that's easily over par still in the upcoming weeks. I mean, minus 12 was what Jordan wanted at. It's hard. It's hard golf. And he won by 3. You're 6 shots clear of third. A lot of guys sitting, in that range there. So hellish conditions, absolutely. I mean, that's going to be well up there with these guys. I need to still update the micro model with some stuff. But Scotty's 2.7 in hellish. Rory's 2.4. So this is kind of where I like Rory more than...
Same.
Because he closes his gap quite significantly on Scotty in these conditions.
I was just thinking when I saw the... Spieth won at minus 12 in 2017, and then Rory was minus 5, and he finished 6th or whatever it was. I was thinking, have we seen Scotty Scheffler play well when the winning score is single digits or higher. Did he win his Masters? I mean, I guess I can look at it.
I messaged Keith Fleming about this. And he looked it up. And there was one, I think he's only won one tournament when it was single digit under par. Scotty Scheffler.
I'm putting the winning score at -10. I mean, let me just clear that. Still the best strokes gained total.
When the winning score's easier or under?
When it's difficult. So I have it at -10, but I can put it at -9 to, yeah. He's still better.
The Memorial.
Yeah, 2024 Memorial.
And API.
2022 API. 2 wins, 3 second places, 1/3, 2/3. Yeah. And what did Rory do?
I think, look and see what the winning score is when it's like -2 or -3. You know, basically level par. I think when it gets ridiculously difficult, he's, I don't know. I feel like
he has 5 total rounds, and it's just the 2025 U.S. Open where he finished 7th. This is -3. It's -3 or worse. Brooksy up there. Yeah, Brooksy plays those courses well. Bobby Mack and Victor Hovland.
Well, it's all Oakmont. It's Oakmont and Oak Hill.
Okay. So what if I'm -4? Does change a little bit. Your boy RNP is up there now.
I know. Tyrrell. Dude, he loves hellish conditions.
Scheffler's up there. Like, Scheffler's up there. Not even, I don't even see, where's Rory? 1.3? Holy crap.
Wow. Is that all time?
Yeah. This is going all the way back to 2013.
Just click a couple, like, since COVID. I've really enjoyed that time period since 2021. Because remember, Rory was like, I don't know, he disappeared for a while.
Ankle injury is what my chat tells me because of a soccer related.
During that period?
Yeah, why he was missing for that period of time. Victor Hovland, I'm digging Victor Hovland a little bit more, man. Like 8,300. I was a little concerned. I mean, I feel like I said I didn't really want to play him. Burnsy, Scheffler, Xander. What if the lineup this week is to go Scotty, Xander, Burns? And maybe you can put in Hopkins. I wonder if I'm going to try that. Scotty, Burnsy, Xander. How much money am I going to have left? And then I'm going to try Hovland. $5,400. So no, that's a bit too rich.
5,400
between two people or 2 roster spots.
Well, the first could be Kota Kanako.
I saw that. So wasn't there a thing? BMW Championship, the International Championship. Wasn't there always like a good? No, never mind. I do this all the time for my spreadsheeting stuff. I just put in the Euro Tour stuff. But I thought there was a moment in time, at some point in time, that if you won the BMW, it was a good omen as you came into the Open Championship. But I'm not seeing that at all whatsoever.
He missed the cut at the BMW.
Well, Michael Hollick is, I guess, the guy I'm thinking of. Coda is the one that won the KLM.
Austrian Open, and then finished second at the Sudal Open.
Okay.
And then finished 11th at the Open d'Italia. He's missed his last 2 cuts.
I remember the BMW being a good indicator of success at the
Like the BMW Championship?
BMW International, the one that's overseas.
Oh, God.
And I think it was a Pat Mayo thing I listened to a long time ago, and it just stuck in my brain.
Coach is very good in hard conditions. That's good to see. Haotong thrives in hellish conditions. It's easily his best metric. Haotong.
Mm-hmm.
No, not shocking he missed the cut at St. Andrews when the winning score was 20 under par.
Yeah.
I'm playing Haotong Lee this week, by the way.
Okay. I will in some lineups, but I'm not going to go too crazy. All right. Before we get out of here, I just want to go through this quick. And I don't even know when we're going to get out of here, by the way. I'm just saying. I want to cover this. I'm put last week 1 as the bucket that I selected. So it's top 20s from the week before. So we're looking at Genesis Scottish Open heading into this event. So Joe, if you're still in the chat, this one's for you, buddy. 20 total golfers from 2025. 4 finished inside the top 5, 6 inside the top 10, 8 inside the top 20. And you had 4 guys that missed the cut, but they're Adam Scott was the most expensive at $7,300. And then the other guys were in the $6K range, including Tom Kim. But we had Scheffler, Goddard, Wyndham Clark, Matt Fitzpatrick, Xander, Rory, Nikolai, Justin Rose. That finished inside the top 20. I could see that exact same lineup, the same golfers, except for Nikolai and Rose, because Rose didn't play last week. That you could literally put these guys and insert them into the top 20 this week. 2024, there were 17 total, 1 top 5, 3 top 10s, 5 top 20s. Is that 2 winners? Yeah, two in a row so far. Make that 3 in a row. 21 total golfers in 2023, 2 top 5s, 5 top 10s, 6 top 20s. We had some missed cuts down here. $8,500 Sam Burns, $9,100 Shane Lowry. They were the expensive ones. 2022, 4 winners in a row now. Top 20, being in bucket 1 from last week. 19 total golfers here, 2 top 5s, 4 top 10s, 6 top 20s, and 3 missed cuts, $7,900 Max Homa. So no one really of significance missing the cut, really, from being in this bucket so far. And then 2022 is when Genesis Scottish Open became because then this was John Deere Classic, right?
Yep, exactly. That did not work out well for any of those guys.
Yeah.
Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie.
Who, by the way, I don't mind this week either.
Yeah, exactly, because he did play well at the Scottish Open.
He played well at the Scottish again.
Wow, if your name wasn't Zach Johnson or Jordan Spieth, you just weren't doing so great playing the John Deere the week before.
Frankie.
And Frankie. Well, Frankie, I don't feel like he played the John Deere a lot. He just...
Or did he play it? What is that a DP World Tour start that he...
No. This all would just be PGA Tour related events.
So he did play the John Deere then?
Must have. Yeah, that year.
Win.
That year he did, yeah.
When Tiger threw it away? Was that year? Oof.
So, yeah, I mean, it looks good.
Okay. So I gave Brian Kirshner some issues about, because he said, you want to play guys that played well at the Scottish. I said, how did Colin do the week before he won his Open Championship? I was just literally picking the only thing that wouldn't work out. But which one did Colin win? 2021, right?
Yeah.
So I guess he must have played the Scottish, but the Scottish would have been a DP World start, so it was still the week before, but not. It's not going to be in your database because I think it's
Wouldn't be in
DP.
mine. No, wouldn't be in mine.
So what I think Kirshner should have done is just tweeted out the 4 winners and their finishes, because he was listing a whole bunch of other stuff like as well, like good finishes. But if it was just the winner that literally played inside the week before at the Scottish and finished top 10 or whatever, what is the worst finish of a winner here? 15th?
Yep.
So what
And hey, the winner from the week before, Xander, 15th place. Rory, 6th place. Bobby Mack, 50th place.
third? Yeah.
Chris Goddard up 3rd. So really 50th is the worst. Tom Kim is how cheap is Tom Kim?
Cheap.
$6,800.
And by the way, Tom Kim checks both boxes. The T2 he had at the 2023 Open Championship counts as the top 2 in a major and a top 10 in an Open Championship. There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
So what was the top 20 this week? Do you have that?
Sure do. Go to the cheat sheet. Last week ones.
So here's your winner.
14 total golfers. And yeah. Well, what was the cheapest price of our winners? 95, 73, 11-2, 14-2. But 69 in 3rd, 69 in 7th. We just keep 73 in mind there. 6,700 Dean Burmester. So I don't know, probably cut out these guys down here in the 5K range. You can like Frankie, that would be fine. But Reed, Siwoo Kim, Minwoo Lee, and Tom Kim. These feel like good stocking stuffers. Good glue pieces. And then
I kind of like Australians on links golf courses too, just in general. You know, I feel like Sandbelt, links, whatever, very similar stuff.
outside of Harmon, so I'm going to take Rory in this example. 11-9, 95, 11-9, 11-2, 14-2. So, I mean, it's like Fitzpatrick, Fleetwood, McIlroy. Trends, of course, trends. But it doesn't help. It really doesn't help me that much because these are golfers that I just want to play anyways. Doesn't help me pick one over the other. If it was just McIlroy up there, if it was just Fleetwood, or if it was just Fitzpatrick, I'd be like, aha, there we go. That's my guy.
Well, let's load up on the guys at the bottom here, like some Hovland. I wonder how popular he's. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's $8,300.
I mean, what was the? It's 20, and I keep track of the top 10. So there's 6 per 20, 3 per 17, 5 per 21, 4 per 20 or 19, and that's it. So it's 4 or more of top 10s, and there are kind of the cheap guys, Byron. Like a lot of these dudes are cheap-ish. 73,
Carry that
81.
momentum.
Yeah, it's very affordable golfers. So yeah. Is this just going to be like just an easy, everyone's going to play Goddard up, everyone's going to play Fleetwood and or Rory and or Fitzpatrick.
And
Clark.
It's like, I think Clark is going to be very popular as well.
Yeah, it's like McIntyre. McIntyre any one of these four, I'll just go Reed. So McIntyre, Reed, Goddard, and Rory. Those four golfers right there. Like, I might actually start my lineups looking at this, Byron. There's how many golfers total did I say?
4 of them.
14 total golfers. Ooh. That's maybe I need 3. You know, as I was going through and I was looking at everything, the smaller the number got, the less top 10s. I could still squeeze 4, I suppose. I don't know. How do you feel?
Yeah, I don't. Whatever, 3, 4.
Because it is less. It's 3 less than the minimum has ever been for golfers coming here from the top 20 last week.
So then we just roll with 3. It's also a list of some really impressive names as well. So maybe the quality of this list is a bit better. I mean, we've only got one guy that's 5 non-7K options. I'd imagine there's 5 non-7K options in all the other lists.
This is very interesting right here. All these miscuts. Just these 4. Which makes me feel even more confident in saying pick one of these guys. Tom Kim, Min Woo, Siwoo, Patrick Reed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Byron, is the window to the sales?
I think so.
Okay.
335. It's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a weird one this week. We didn't really have I think the fact that the lack of leading stats, that is like a core piece of the show. And we didn't do it as much because we didn't have... Oh, we have to do Suba before we go. Let's just take a look at Suba and see what we can discover there.
Oh, yeah. We didn't do the off-the-tee approach around the green putting stuff. Totally forgot about that.
We didn't have...
Totally forgot about that.
We started doing it, and then there's no data to support it because we only could use the last 7...
But that was in 2017. We didn't have to look at 2017. We could have just looked at all the other previous Open championships.
We could have. That's also a good point.
Subaru was what? He was cheap, right? 5,700.
5,700.
Right. What do we want to look at for Jackson Subaru? He's a debutante. Good recent form, but we looked, there was not a lot of debutantes that finished well.
No.
And if I wanted to, what I could do is go like this. Recent or course history 6 that did not plays. And then I can also select one other bucket from here. And let's just do the recent form like he's in recent form bucket 2. That can't be right. No, that's not right. What I'll have to do is this. My goodness.
I mean, he missed the cut at the US Open. 67th at the Charles Schwab. But he's got 4th at the RBC Canadian, 6th at the John Deere, and 4th at the CJ Byron Nelson. Which all seem like low scoring affairs to me. 30th at the Travelers. I think he putted really badly that day as well.
So Jackson Subaru has a recent form of 38.40. So he's in bucket 2. If we look at his bucket stats, these are all golfers who do not have course history and the historical stats. These are historical stats. Our best finishers, Morikawa, winning it in 2021. 18th place for Robert Streb. 12th place for Patrick Cantlay. Jackson Subaru is not Patrick Cantlay. Jackson Subaru is not Xander Schauffele. Finished 20th. He's not Stricker. Finished 4th. You could make the case he's Victor Dubuisson. Chris Goddard, Grillo. Yeah, that's whatever. He's not Scotty Scheffler. Rory Sabatini. Now I'm getting out of the recent form range of where he's sitting in. I just don't. Listen, I'm comparing all these golfers based off of their recent form and their debutante status, but the fact of the matter still remains: he's a debutante, and debutantes typically don't do well here unless.
He's going to be the one guy that would be good. You know, like you got to decide. Like
Right? Is he going to be the next Chris Goddard, winning 5 times on tour? He's not Stricker, obviously. Could he be the next Colin Morikawa? I don't know. I don't mind Jackson Suver, but I'm not gonna try to jam him into like all my lineups.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. He's got 6 rounds of golf in majors, and it's all been pretty poor. Obviously, playing amazing golf. He's made 1 cut. If you play him, you don't play any other debutantes in your lineup. Simple as
Agreed.
that.
That's a great way to put it.
There are other debutantes that we like as well. So, rotate them in. And also, don't expect much from them. There's a couple. Yeah. One of them might finish. There's going to be one debutant, basically, that finishes top 20, historically.
Yep. Like one out of all of them.
Yeah. And I think that this golf course has really rewarded the best golfers in the world, more so than not. Like compared to other links venues, this one is typically, from what I've listened to and stuff, they said that on the Golf Digest flyover thing, they said all the golfers that won here were in the best stretch of their career. They were playing the best golf of their career during this when they won here. So it's basically guys that are just playing really well. I would say almost long term. Maybe the last 7 isn't justified. You got to have that, but as well as last year.
Yeah.
Worth the strokes gained. Should we do a fun little exercise? Yeah.
Sure.
Let's look at strokes gained for the last 2 years. The best golfers in the field. And then we can take a look at who's playing well right now that's also got like an incredibly good baseline. Scott, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at what we're comparing this to. Matthew, if it's like in the last month or 2 months, Scotty's still the second best golfer in the world, dude. That's just the thing here. So, yes, Scotty Scheffler is playing well right now and obviously the best golfer in the world. Jon Rahm, compared to his peers, there's a bit of a lack of recent form over the last 2 months. The last 4 months, nothing to worry about.
I think he's like the ultimate X factor, honestly, Rahm. Because like nobody has a read on him. The only thing that you're going to do is basically you're going to depend on his pedigree from past
long term, being the second best golfer of the last 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah. Strokes gain wise, was only won 2 tournaments on Live. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Only had one
difficult.
top 5 in.
Yeah, it's difficult to like judge him based off of his Live performances because it's like those don't really matter that much, especially when you come into the majors after those performances and just suck. Like,
well, dude. Well, there we go. That's exactly it. Like the majors, we can't even judge him off of we can. We have been. Like get it together.
Second at the PGA, that's wonderful. But then, like, what did he finish at US?
I don't think he'd had a top 5.
He missed the cut at the US Open.
Yeah, I had him as my one and done there. And dude, he was contending with like 9. The back 9, he shot like a 42.
I was just gonna say, is it that 4th round? Like the joke is like because Liv wasn't playing 4 rounds, that Rahm's fourth round has always been just garbage.
Well, it was a 4th 9 for him because he was right. Dude, I was like, there's no way John Rahm's going to finish worse than 10th this week. It's an awesome one and done pick.
Yeah, that's right. I had
He
him
was
in
playing
my,
so
my
well.
Millie Maker lineup. Yeah.
And then he just like out of nowhere. So like he's dealing with some demons, and the fact that like when it's all coincided with this whole live drama that's going on, I'm not shocked either, you know. But
Yeah, same.
whatever. Russell Henley's been struggling a little bit, but again, over the last 2 years, Russell Henley's the 5th best golfer in the field, strokes gained wise. That's $7,700.
Mm-hmm.
Russell Henley's now won the API and the Charles Schwab in the last 2 years. You know, like you could argue that's the best run of his career. So that I would say he checks that box. The last month, whatever. The last 2 months, again, we're not close to 2, but it's hard to be gaining 2 strokes in general. I mean, there's only 3 guys that have gained over 2 strokes in the last 2 years. And it's 3 of the best golfers in the world. It's Ron, Rory, and Scotty. Mm-hmm. So Tommy Fleetwood is actually playing better golf than he has over the last 2 years, but we've barely seeing him inside the top 10. We've had this discussion ages ago. The safety is insane.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just whether or not he gives you a top 10.
It's also really funny to see him compared to Rory. It's like he's only 0.2 behind him and a lot
significantly less wins.
Yeah.
2 less green jackets.
Right.
Doesn't have a Players, doesn't have a Pebble Beach signature event, didn't finish second to Jacob Bridgman at the Genesis Invitational. I had Rory at that one as well. Yay. So Russell Henley, my boy, obviously going to be playing a lot of him at that price. He's gained more strokes over the last 2 years than Xander Schauffele has. Now, Xander in majors is insane. I think, you know, we'll see what he does too. Again, Xander hasn't had a top 5 in a major since he's won
the Open.
So he's looking for his first top 5. Tommy looking for his first top 10 in quite some time. Colin Morikawa is a complete... I think you just have to play him this week, given the fact that you could get the tournament winner somehow.
If the conditions are going to be, you know, low, or the wind is going to be low, or what, just less windy. I trust him. I trust him having good irons into the greens. So it all comes down to that putter, man.
And it just comes down to if he can play actual like open golf. We don't even know that really.
Yeah, and he does have the little back thing that he's been whining about.
And I'm saying, like, dude, only 1 top 15 in 5 Open Championships for him is insane. You know, when you think of what he actually, I mean, he's got 6 top 5s in 23 major starts, and only one of those is. He's got 9 top 10s in 23 major starts, and only one of those is the Open Championship win. So 8 of the 9 top 10s come at the other 3 majors, not the Open. It's a concern, in my opinion. We were at this one. Sam Burns. I mean, pedigreed golfer, and he's like peaking. Second at the US Open, just doesn't have an Open Championship top 10 yet, though. That is the drawback on Sam Burns. Doesn't have an Open Championship top 30 yet.
Gimme Burns. I like Burns.
But in DFS, that's fine, right? So, you know, just betting him outright, I think you can navigate. I mean, Patrick Cantley, I don't want to even give him more breath than I should. Bryson, same situation, yeah. You know, these 2 guys, I'm not interested.
I love it.
Fitzpatrick makes way too much sense. Over the last month, nobody's gaining more strokes than him, and he's one of the top guys in baseline. You know, he's right up there. Ludwig, we've already spoken about, starting to play some bad golf. I think, you know, there's a chance he's sneaky, but again, JT. Not at the Open.
I don't want JT. I was looking at Bobby Mack. My
Yeah, Bobby.
eyebrows rose when I saw the 2.1, but
Yeah, just 1 month,
yep,
but
1 month.
still, everything's above 1.3.
But I also have to feel the same way about Victor Hovland, which is kind of interesting because I just built a lineup: Scheffler, Burns, Kitayama, McIntyre, Hovland, and Jordan Smith. I have a lot of the golfers that you're just going through right there.
These
And
are
it starts
guys
with,
that play good golf over a long period of
yeah,
time.
I love it. I mean, like Kitayama's not up there, and neither is Jordan Smith, but those are just gut plays for me. In the
Yeah.
6K, the
Who
cheapies.
did you say the other? It's Hovland, Spawn.
Scheffler, Burns, Hovland, or I should just go Scheffler, Hovland, McIntyre, Burns, Kitayama, Smith.
Yeah. I can see these guys being good
And
in
you
a
know what?
major.
I could maybe do a 2 for 2 trade and get rid of Scheffler and then put in like Fitzpatrick and then bring somebody up to another one of these guys. Like Justin Thomas, I could, but I don't really want Justin Thomas.
Could do like a Tyrrell. Is he
You know what?
more
I'm
expensive?
gonna do that. Let me see what I can do. We'll put Fitzpatrick in there. Have $3,300 to add to either Kitayama or Smith. I'm gonna add it to Smith, so $9,400. I mean the Ludwig right there, 9,300. He was like on your list. I don't like any of those other names that are around Oberg. Like that were on the strokes gain. Your
Oh,
strokes
sure.
gain list.
I think we can give Justin Rose a pass. If we just he's an exception
Sure.
to what we're looking
I
for.
just
Here.
wanted to see if I could build a lineup using the golfers that you have right here.
Well, I mean, these guys aren't that far behind. Ben
True.
Griffin is starting to
Yeah, true.
find.
But I'm
his
also
groove.
looking for like the really hot golfers just recently.
Ben Griffin and Tyrrell and Neiman. So Ben Griffin is interesting because he is going to be very cheap, I would imagine. Here he is, yeah. $6,800. He's played in 3 Open Championships. He's only got 6 rounds of total Open Championships. He's missed the cut every single time. But
Dude.
what I find fascinating about him is in the 5 majors that he's played recently, the only bad one has been the Open Championship. So he's finished top 20 in the last 2 majors as well. He hasn't had the greatest season, to be honest with you. But in the majors, he's got 2 top 20s. And then he's got 2 top 10s in the prior year in those majors. 33rd in his debut at Augusta.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
take
solid.
that. He's a guy that if we take a look at his recent form, it's been pretty solid. Obviously, he's gaining 1.9 strokes, 1.8 strokes over the last 2 months. The only thing is, it's not a major concern for me. It's an Open Championship concern. Can he figure it out at the Open? I think at some point he will. It's his 4th trip out there now, and he's got significant more money, which doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
I would imagine it just makes traveling abroad so much less stressful if you can just fly first class and blah de blah. I don't know what the hell.
Go on. I'm sorry.
He's top 22 in strokes gained over the last 2 years. $6,800, playing better golf than his baseline.
Okay. I just built a lineup that has like all of the golfers near the top. So I put Fitzpatrick in a lineup with Hatton, Hovland, McIntyre, Burns, and Cantlay.
And Cantley. Is that
Is that
missing-
6? Do you have 6?
I think I'm missing one.
Hovland?
Hovland. Oops.
I think the worst was 20th place, I think, on that list. Oh, so Cantlay is the only guy that isn't strong in the last 1 month.
Yeah, I mean, we can find his replacement pretty easily. JJ Spawn, but then we're getting basically the same spot. Ben Griffin is, but that's not even Patrick Candy range. What's Patrick Candy's price?
He's $7,000.
He's 7K.
Yeah.
Yeah, well
Patrick
then,
Reed. Reed would be in that he'd be close, but I didn't see him on your list.
no. I think,
Neiman. Oh well, no, I can't get to Neiman.
dude, you know who you have to also, we have to chat more. We almost started speaking about Aaron Ryan until we got into, because he was on a situation, it was Rosie and Rye
Yep.
that we were going to chat or something like that. I don't know. What I do want to let you know is he's played in 13 majors since 2021, and he's only missed the cut twice. And he's now he's had 10 consecutive made cuts in majors. And in 13 major starts, he's got 5 top 20s, which is a pretty good conversion rate, if you ask me. And he's just won the freaking PGA Championship and then T11 at the following one, the US Open. Mm-hmm. Like you
solid.
could have easily shown up as at the next major as a defending champ type thing. You know, you won the previous major. You are going to be interviewed, and can you go back to back? I mean, if you go back to back, you're halfway to the slam. You know, like
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
that would be nuts. But at the same time, is there any better tournament for him than the Open Championship to win a second major somehow? He's not necessarily played the greatest. He's got a 19th place finish. Where the hell are you? Yeah. You know, a 19th place finish back in 2021 in his debut, but he's made 2 consecutive cuts here. So I don't know if he wins it, but the fact of the matter is he is, I mean, look at this track record leading into this. I mean, it's been pretty damn good. His worst finish in the last 8 majors is a 48th, then a 34th and a 33rd, and then the top half of that is all top 20s.
That's solid.
Solid, dude. $7,100. Can't go wrong.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we start getting down to some nitty gritty. I mean, Alex Noren is, oh, Jesus, dude.
Oh, Siwoo was up there. Did I just say Siwoo up there?
Yep.
I could replace Cantley with Siwoo as the same price.
Oh, Siwoo's track record at majors is also so bad.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised he even played as well as he did at the Scottish Open, because I don't think his game suits this type of style of golf.
He's got 1 top 40, and it was at St. Andrews. It wasn't even
not even a real link style course.
Doesn't even count. So
doesn't even count.
I will take Cam Smith's win there all day, but that tournament doesn't even count as an open, you know, like a true open. So yeah, that's easy for me to say no, you know, just given the fact of the matter there. And even his like major track record is also pretty poor, to be honest with you. Got the 8th at the PGA Championship last year. Hasn't had a top 30 this year.
You know, I can actually put Ben Griffin in instead of, that's only a $200 drop.
Yeah.
And I do feel more confident with Griffin than the most boring golfer in the world, Patrick Cantley.
Who's going the opposite direction to Ben Griffin right now, let's be honest. You know, like in their career. I don't know. Canty just seems like uninspiring right now.
I agree. 100%. I agree 100%.
Yeah. Okay. 90 seconds to say goodbye, then it's going to be 4 hours on the money. That's kind of where I thought the show would end today.
Perfect. I was gonna tap out pretty soon. Energy level just.
I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah. Me too. Awesome.
Yeah.
Check out the Model Maniac Patreon. Bets 26 gets you 50% off, man. A year or a month. All the stuff I've shown you, Discord, all of that stuff. Sweet Spot DFS. subscribe,
Yeah.
like, tell your aunties, tell your mothers.
Subscribe, like. Remember, there's giveaways. Then the giveaways grow. The more subscribers get to the channel. Be there Tuesday night when I actually do the giveaway. Go comment on all my stuff to get entries into the giveaway. Yeah. And then Tuesday I'll be live. Tomorrow night, I should say. Yeah, Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'll be live. 8 p.m. Jesus Christ. No, not 7 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I will be live. I'll build lineups for people who are members on my channel. It only costs $1.99 to become a member for me to build lineups for you. And then, yeah, I'm sure we'll go over the bucket system somewhat in depth before kind of getting into the nitty gritty of who to target, who to narrow down and target. But I kind of liked what we just did right now. I think I got like a short list of maybe 5 golfers that I want to put 2 or 3 of them together in a lineup.
I think playing guys peaking with good in the midst of the best part of their career. I like it. Just watching a flyover video and some of the best advice just gets dropped on us there. Maybe it's nothing burger. Maybe it solves all our problems this week.
Yeah.
But you never know. You know, it makes sense logically. So we'll see what comes of it. Awesome. Maybe the next time we do a show, I'll have no. I'm going to be riding a bicycle shortly across Iowa for 7 days straight. So this is my second last show. I'll be going to
next Sunday.
Yes.
You won't be here next Sunday?
No.
Okay.
That's fine. I would have just done 80 miles on my bike the first day of Ragbri that day. So think of me. And
Nice.
I likely had a Scottish, an Open champion guy finish second.
It is likely if I do well at this pre-qualifier Thursday that Sunday I would just say to you, I'm only going to be live for an hour because I'm going to need to get some sleep so I can wake up and do the Monday qualifier. So that's cool. No, I'm
That would
glad.
be so cool.
I know, dude. I'm going to do my damnedest to try to be a fucking roster spot on DraftKings.
That would be so sick.
Yeah.
You know, people say, "Oh, I'm a milli maker," you know, this, and that. It's like, bitch, can you find me? Can you find yourself on the DraftKings database?
Yeah, I want to put myself in my database without, just randomly typing it in. I wanted to be a part of a DraftKings roster. That's what I want.
That'd be such a flex.
Oh, yeah.
Such a flex.
I would create an intro video and it will just show 3M Open.
Just you searching your name on DraftKings.
Yeah.
Data Golf would have to put you in as well.
Oh, I know. I'm sure I'll probably get if I make it. I'm sure I'll get into some kind of trouble because people will be like, "Dude, the hell? You've been giving some inside information away to people."
I mean, you're a Monday qualifier. You know, it's not like you're brushing shoulders with the boys in the locker room. Let's be honest. You know, like
what price tag do you think they'd give me? $6,000 flat. I'm gonna put a chip on my shoulder because of that. Like, I at least deserve 6,100. Damn it,
6,100. Dude, that would be the best way to go. You know, your average DK salary would be $6,100, which is a lot better than most.
Just start your lineups with Scotty Scheffler and Eric Darbo, and then you
at the 3M, dude. Imagine, imagine like someone withdraws, and then that's in the featured group with Scotty, and the next thing you're playing next is Scotty Scheffler.
My buddy who will caddy for me, he wants that so desperately because he was dreaming about it during the U.S. Open. Because I was going to try to do the qualifier. He's like, what if you qualify and then you just get paired up with him or whatever? It's like, well, that's not how those pairings work, But even I wouldn't ever be in Scotty's line. I would never be in his tee time unless I made the cut, like on the number, and he made the cut on the number.
Yeah,
that would be it. Because there's no way I'm going to shoot as low as those guys shoot.
You could be like an alternate or something that somehow gets shoved in last minute. But I don't.
Alternates though, the how it works, I would not be on that alternate list.
You're right. You're not a PGA member.
Right.
That's who get in last
Right.
minute. You would either qualify or not. You
Yes,
wouldn't be
that's right.
waiting
There's
around.
4 spots for qualifiers. That's it. But I'll do my best, Byron. I'll
luck,
keep you in the
Eric.
loop. I'll keep you in the loop.
You never know, bro. You never
Oh,
know. All it takes is one day of golf.
Like I was 3 under after 5 holes last time I played the Monday qualifying golf course. So it's like you just keep that momentum going, and
Yeah, you're gonna have to go low.
oh
What
yeah,
do you think?
yeah.
What do you think's gonna have to? What do you think you're gonna have to shoot?
Well, for the pre-qualifier, I only got to shoot like 1 under in order to make it to the Monday qualifier. But the Monday qualifier, the highest score I've ever seen make it is 6 under. That's the highest
lowest score.
score. Highest
lowest,
score,
yeah.
not the lowest. Lowest that I've seen is 10 under.
That's a lot of birdies, bro. It's a lot of birdies.
But that course is scoreable. It's if you have good control of your irons, I mean that goes with every golf course, but the landing areas for your driver, I've never been in trouble with my driver at that course.
Okay.
Ever.
Yeah. So just you got to hit it close.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hit him close, my brother. Wishing
I'll
you
try.
the best luck there and the best bounces. Think of me. If you have a bad shot, just think of what my ass is probably going through, because it's going to hurt. I've done less miles this year than I will be doing in the next week. So,
Well, good luck to you, sir. Have fun.
Yeah,
I imagine that's what it's mostly for, right? Having fun.
You get 2/3 of the route done before lunchtime, like noon, and then you do the final third for the rest of the day.
Gotcha.
And then you're just drinking and like coasting in. I will be doing it without my father-in-law as the sag wagon this time around. So he's always done it with us. With the truck, we have a portable shower that's like attached to a big like 100-gallon tank,
Wow.
whatever. This time around, I've got 2 duffel bags and my bicycle that you drop off at Iowa Central Iowa Charters, and then they'll take you to the start. Then you got to be packed up by 7:30
Wow.
every morning, which is I might have to start waking up at like 6 so I can just like get into the routine, because I'm a slow starter, especially if you're drinking the night before and stuff. So gonna have to figure that part out, and then off you go. Then they take your stuff, and then 400 miles, man. But I feel so recharged after a week like that. Like it's it's not necessarily super relaxing when you're on it, although I'm never on my phone and I'm just like completely unplugged. And watching concerts every night is so much fun. They have big names,
That's awesome.
like at the concerts that you can go to for free. So
I remember you telling me last year there was a lot of beer drinking.
so much beer drinking. May do a little bit more inhaling than drinking, because it helps the next day as well. You're not like hurting. You just a little groggy, a little sleepy. Sleep well as well, like so. We'll see. It's going to be a fun time. I don't do it on the bicycle though, because I'll crash.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I can drink on the bike. Because I don't know why, but that's the way it goes. And you get the zoomies, dude. If
Do you?
If you have like 2 or 3 quick IPAs at one stop, the next 12 miles can be done at 20 mile per hour plus quite easily. Like it's
Get
just
that alcohol strength.
it's weird. And that's why when it's super hot, I can't drink, because I'm wasting all this money and just not getting drunk.
Kind of
because
funny
it
with
just
alcohol how it
sweats out.
does that. You just like it numbs the pain that is caused by the friction your body's creating, and so when you don't feel that, it's crazy how you can get faster and get stronger.
Yeah.
I hit like a 350-yard drive on my home course on a hole I never hit it that far on, and I remember getting up to my ball and I go, "That's that alcohol strength."
It's alcohol. Seriously. But you also can't do certain things with booze. Like you can't go run a marathon drunk.
No.
But you can bike 100, you can bike 50 miles tipsy. Like it's a totally different thing. It's super weird. And you can see your heart rate, like the moment you start drinking, your heart rate goes up 10 to 15 beats a minute. It's crazy. So it's cool. It's all fun stuff, monitoring myself, science experiment.
Crush it. Crush those beers.
Yes. All right, boys and girls. We love you all. Hit the
Time
like
to get
and
out of here.
subscribe. Catch you later.
See you later.